Hello everyone, welcome. As you have seen, Steam has a new fest going on, and today we are going to be exploring a bit, and it is a detective themed one. So my expectations were kind of like hyped the fudge up, because I was expecting a lot of like a noir type demos to be out and be enjoyed. And I gotta start with some of my disappointments before I hop into playing some games. I wanna talk about this event, my personal view of it. So, I thought it's going to be more like the Storyteller fest, if people remember when we were playing Storyteller, when it was just basically a bunch of like visual novels on display, and it was like a lot of diversity among them, and they were all pretty much upcoming games. Now, Detective Fest is nothing of sort. Detective Fest is just, oh, we are going to be discounting a bunch of already released and sometimes kind of rather like old games that fit the noir/detective genre, and not really trying to shine light on new releases. And that kind of saddens me, because I was expecting to see some new stuff. But it did not discourage me from trying to find demos. So on the Steam Detective Fest, I went on to try the demo tab, and I was looking through it to look for some games to play that I have never seen, y'all have never seen, and nobody has ever seen because they're not fully out yet, right? And there were many demos, sure, but most of them were just free demos to games that were already out for like at the very least 2 or 1 year, you know? Like, it was just hard to find things that no one has seen or touched in my close area, you know? Obviously, it's good for those who are interested in some of the games that have been discounted and they're older or they're already fully out, such as Of the Devil. Please, if you're interested, go play Of the Devil. I'm going to be trying to finish it next stream, aka this Friday, but again, we have to see. And yeah, like, I was just, you know, kind of sort of expecting new stuff, and I kid you not, after countless digging, I only found about 9 demos that were, at the very least, came out at the end of 2025 with no full game attached to them. And one of them out of these 9 games actually does have an early access label, so you can technically still buy it and play it, but it is in early access. I kinda counted that as a not fully fledged game, that's why it's on the list, and I'm kinda interested in it because of its looks. There is a game that is most definitely a sequel, or at the very least part of a universe kind of thing. So it might have references to their other games, the developers' other games that I will not fucking see or recognize, because I don't want to play the other games because they're already out, even though their demos are also present in this Detective Fest. I want to play a game that is not a full-fledged game yet, you know, like I want to shine light on demos. And so only 9 of them made it the roster, and I will be trying my very best to play all 9 of them tonight. I will put it out there, I will try to finish all of them, but if the vibes do not align, or if I feel like I cannot do this because, I don't know, it's like hard to read because I have dyslexia, pretty much, and I'm just like stuttering a lot, and I'm just like being very annoying with my words, I will probably leave it as it is, and blame mainly myself for not enjoying it, but also probably the fonts. I don't know. But yeah, only 9. I still recommend people to check out the Detective Fest. Maybe they find some kind of games that they're interested in. Again, I was just kind of disappointed that this was not like Storyteller, where we will be swimming in demos and being all excited and stuff. 9 games are a lot for a little stream. I mean, yeah, but like, how we play... Let's see, Let me check something. Out of curiosity, the last demo stream. How many games have I played? Let's check. Give me a second. I'm trying to find it. Let's see. So the last demo stream was 2 months ago actually, and I played. Oh my god, they're not subtitled. Great. This stream is not time stable. So that's 1. That's still the first game because it crashed. 2. It was very short-lived, the second one, but whatever. 3. 4. Oh, this was very long because this was the multiplayer game. Oh my god, 5, but this was super short-lived because I couldn't stand the writing. 6, this was short because it was short. 7, I just didn't play this for too long. 8. No, this is still the same one. 9. I played 9 games. Also, by the way, funny enough, as soon as I let go of the thing, it said 9 games. So I'm not sure if that was my current... It was probably my current stream. Anyway, so yeah, I think it's not gonna be too much. It really depends on how long they are and how intricate their demo is. If they're all like episode 0 of Over the Devil's Size, we might be cooked. But I genuinely don't think that is going to be the case. Or at the very least, I should hope. Now, due to the classic tradition of it all, chat decides what do we play by selling me a random number. And we will go with that. So, please chat, if you're here and if you're seeing this, give me a sign or just a random number so I can start off this parade. Whatever. I will be mentioning whether the game is part of the series that I mentioned or if it's the early access one. Otherwise, all of the other ones are just demos of not yet released games. I'm going to go with Fio's because Fio is not a mod. So sorry, mod gets no privileges tonight. Let's go with 7 first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is a demo. I do have to say about this game. This was part of my Suffering for Success. Shut up, 6 Omega certificate haver. I am not listening to you right now. So, this game that I'm going to be playing first. I already had this actually on my previous Steam Fest list, however, it did not make the rooster at that time. So now is the chance to try it out because it is also a detective game. So, oh yeah, also there were a lot of detective games that were already in this fest, but I have played them before, such as Mirage Noir, the dating sim one, that was really good and I really enjoyed it. Also the one with the dog that I played with Fio. So those are already in there, but because I already played them, I obviously did not brought them back again. So I don't have 6 anymore because I made the armor. And you still wouldn't fashion up. You're still wearing your old clothes. Please dress up. Alright, let me just start this party. Oh god, I might have skipped the opening, but it's fine. Alright, so this is loud. Much better. I feel like I can hear my thoughts again. Furry, yes, it is a furry game. So this is Moses and Plato, last train to Clawville. Hi Zomar! Don't forget to like the stream, yes. So this was one of the games that I already had on my list previously, however I did not have the chance to play it 2 months ago, so now we're going to check it out because, again, it is part of this roster. Let's see. On that fateful first night on the Clawville Express. This is kinda giving Legend of Avantris.
A terrible headache. What happened? Where am I?
It's voice acted! Okay! I did not expect that. Okay.
The ambassador's room. But why? What am I doing here?
Even animated! Interesting!
How long have I been here? Plato must be looking for me.
Okay. Can I interact with anything in the room? Oh, this looks nice. Harrier Dubois. Harrier Dubois when he wakes up in Kim's room without clothes on. Actually, naked with clown shoes on. Oh, okay. Oh, I can make a 360. Yay! Someone dead. Someone dead. Oh no.
Furry heavens. The ambassador. Is he dead?
Furry heavens.
What might this be? Is this a gun?
Hey, what's going on in there? Who's in there?
Okay, pause this shit. Oh! I might have skipped it by accident. Bruh. Bruh. I just wanted to access the settings again.
What happened here, Moses?
Okay, that's auto. What? Okay, no, pause. Okay, first things first, do not hit ESC, because it will auto skip everything. So you can only access your settings once and never again. Let me start again, just so I can adjust the volume. And we can see the opening that I did not show. Okay, that is an interesting design choice. Maybe not do that. Subtitles are fine on. I like that. Let me... So, put the master volume back on and just lower the music. Okay. Should be good. Okay, let's start a new game. Yes.
Such a terrible headache.
Yeah. Now we're gonna turn around from the other side to find the bed.
Furry heavens.
Hey, what's going on in there? Who's in there?
Oh, okay, so it just straight up plays. The fucking zooms. It actually looks really cool, not gonna lie. Also, the fact that it's voice acted adds a lot.
What happened here, Moses?
To the wild ones. You killed the ambassador?
What? What did I do?
Hey, calm down. Moses got here first, didn't he? That doesn't mean he killed the ambassador. Am I right?
Oh my god, this is like bro protecting his boyfriend.
I think so.
Do you think or do you know? The poor bastard's lying dead. You're standing in front of him, and that gun may not even be cold. I can still smell the corte.
Unfortunately, I have to say, it's really more than suspicious.
That's a gay man. That furry gets it up the butt.
Calm down. There's a rational explanation for everything. Moses and I are respected detectives of the Clawville Police Department, whose job it was to protect the ambassador at all costs.
And you guys fucked up.
Well, in that case, You didn't do your job very well.
Furry heavens. It's all over. Peace is over.
There will be war.
Of course, bro. Bros is a smuggler. He looks like a pimp. I'm sorry.
Enough. Everybody calm down. Moses didn't do it.
That's his boyfriend, okay?
We can't say that.
What? What did you just say?
I don't remember the events of the last hour or so. I was standing over the body. I don't think I could ever do such a thing, and I abhor firearms, but still, we can't rule out the possibility that it was me.
Bro was spiked.
Has everybody gone mad around here?
I think it's very clear what happened. The fox drank too much and simply shot the ambassador.
Where in the hairy, feathered, scaly world did that come from?
I'm just telling you what I see, what we all see.
All right, that's enough. Everyone leave the compartment and wait outside. We're gonna investigate the crime scene.
You mean you and suspect number 1? How do we know you're not trying to cover up the evidence?
I can assure you I won't touch anything, even if it had been me. My partner Plato is pure as the Stavonian snow.
Anyone can say that. Empty words.
Then it's your word against ours for now, honk. A hardened, multiple convicted felon against 2 high-ranking Clawville police officers. What do you think of those odds?
Girl, that was straight up racist.
What? But this is police brutality.
Oh my god, the police committing police brutality? Can you guys believe it?
No, it's an abuse of common sense, honk.
Yeah, and that's still racist. Oh, it's a spider. Oh, it's a oh, I don't know if I like that.
If I may, ladies and gentlemen, as a representative of the Clawville Express, I have to say, right now, we know only that we don't know anything.
I know this voice. Am I fucking crazy? I know this voice. Girl, this sounds like fucking Christoph. Am I crazy?
I'll stay here as a neutral party. The 2 detectives can start their investigation, which is in all our interests. Mr. Moses remains a suspect, but we'll give everyone the benefit of the doubt.
He sounds like a fucking Christoph from Date Everything. Am I fucking crazy?
Thank you, Pierre. Please, everyone, I hope you agree with that.
Honk, very well. But you know this, Moses. The truth always comes out in the end.
Yes, it always does.
Then we have a deal. Everyone but Pierre, out.
Whatever.
Good heavens. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it?
I hope so, dear Fanny. I sincerely hope so.
Well, this journey took a rather dark turn pretty quickly, right? Oh, I'm sorry my scriptwriter's not here.
I feel like I know most of these voices and I just cannot put them to other characters, but I swear the spider is fucking Christoph.
Gentlemen, enjoy yourselves while you can. We'll be watching you.
As soon as I can, I need to check if I can find the voice actors for this game. Can I? Okay, I can't. Give me a second. I wanna check. Moses and Plato. Voice actors? Can I find them? There's a Japanese voice cast as well. Wait, I need more context, Mr. Chris. Oh my god, I don't think I can find it now. Oh my god, give me a second. Okay, so the Plato's voiced by Tim Clark Hill. Oh my god, behind the voice actor, thank you. Give me a second, I'm trying to see anything that I may know. Sorry that I'm, you know, I'm like particular about the voices. But I don't feel like I know. Yeah, I don't know this voice actor. I wanna find the other ones. Okay, let's see the game. Stingy. No. No. Please, just give me the voice actors. I'm dying to know all of them. Wait, is it displayed on their Steam page? Maybe it's on their Steam page. Hold on. I might be... No, absolutely nothing. Well, that's not nice. Yeah, I genuinely can't find a thing. There are like a lot of videos per se, but not... I really like how sorry, not of the devil Jesus, but Draculesh had really nice posts for voice actor reveals, so you know what you were looking for. I would have liked that here now. Can I search on this account? Let's see. How do I genuinely... I hate you, Twitter. I hate you, and I hope you know that. Alright, this will remain a mystery for now, but hopefully I will figure it out one day. Okay, so... Okay, let's see... We are racing against the time, and we have the gun. I don't want to use it. It's a pretty standard looking pistol, although I have a personal loading of firearms, so it doesn't seem much to me. Maybe Plato knows more about it after all. He served in the war. So, how do I... Oh, no, I don't want to use it. Can I give it to you? No. Okay, what's this? We have a literal mind palace. Animals. Plato Manuel Palladius, Pallas's cat, Autocolobus Manul, my loyal companion and friend Plato. He served in the military intelligence for years, but was demobilized and ended up as a detective with the Clawville police department. I praise my good fortune, for without him, I would not be where I am today, although I'd hesitate to admit that to him. Oh my god, they're so boyfriends! Also, you have a literal mind palace. That's fun. Okay, let me start observing the body.
Well.
He was shot, but the body is fairly clean. That was instantaneous, as if he hadn't even realized when it happened. Is my mic close? Yeah. This is the closest I can get. What do you mean? Gunshot wound. Tiny gunshot wound, little blood, no splatter, small caliber, smell of gunpowder and blood is still lingering in the air.
Well.
The hand is also bloody. That's interesting. I don't see any blood soaking through his clothes. Maybe he was reaching for the wound after he was shot? Painting.
Let's see.
No blood splatter on the picture or anywhere else. Strange. The killer, whoever it was, maybe they used something to muffle the shot. A pillow? But he has only one pillow. Oh no, there's another pillow here, but I cannot interact with it. Dead body, gunshot. Can I interact with anything else? Oh, I can actually get them highlighted. That's nice. No, that's it. So what do I do now? I cannot move again. Asha. Do I just step back?
Moses, listen. It couldn't be you. That's madness.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
This is insanity.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
You must remember something.
It's best to gather what we know from the very beginning.
Okay. You're right. Where do we start?
Let's say a freezing cold day greeted us on that fateful Stavonian morning.
Furry heavens! Could you be any more cheesy?
I thought I was getting better at this.
That'll never happen.
Well then, let's just start at the beginning.
In the beginning. Oh, so we just... Oh, we time traveled. Girl. Key event reached.
Well, here we are.
I'm gonna freeze to death.
Now that you mention it, my dear friend, we're a little early, so you'll have plenty of time to do that.
Wait, that's kind of funny.
No matter. I can already taste the champagne and olives on my tongue.
Champagne and olives?
The party! Aren't you looking forward to the big bon voyage party tonight?
Oh, so there was a party. Maybe he got drunk.
Oh, that. I'd skip it if I could.
Ha! Moses, you're the saddest animal I've ever had the misfortune to meet. For once in your life, you should let loose. We're on a holiday, right?
Like, Moses, get your ass in there and loosen up on your butthole.
Let me remind you that no, we are not on holiday. This is work.
Furry heavens. You're beyond hope, Moses.
Well, you're probably right, my dear friend.
So we freeze to death. But, I see other passengers are starting to arrive.
We can have a little sniff around before we leave the station. Literally and figuratively.
Good idea. Although, I might not be able to move anymore.
Okay, let's see, luggages.
Well.
This is a suspiciously large package of 2 people, but who knows, maybe that pretty lady just brought too many trinkets on the trip.
Interesting.
The Clawville Express is said to be the most amazing machine ever built by an animal. At least that's what they say. I wonder how it can live up to such big words. What's this? Oh. Oh, I can sniff!
Let's see.
The trains have a distinctive smell that is a mixture of many different aromas, metal, oil, coal, leather, and many more, but nothing blatant or noteworthy. Oh, you can actually smell. That's fun. That's actually really fun. Let's check the ambassador.
Look who's here.
The ambassador. Ah, that creep makes my tail tingle.
Stay focused, Plato. We'll do what we've been hired to do, then we can take our well-deserved vacation.
When I think we have to protect this monster.
Ooh, he's a bad guy.
Let's not jump to conclusions, dear fellow. You know rumors are sometimes just rumors.
These aren't just rumors, Moses. They're facts.
We have a job to do, and we're going to do it. All right?
Yeah, all right.
New clue, new animal. Okay, I wanna check. His name is Ignat. Okay. Wait, I wanna check that animal thing now. Ignat Alexei Ivarinich, Snow Leopard Panthera uncia. Ambassador to Stavonia, pursuing peace negotiations between the colonial empire of Clawville and the United Republic of Stavonia. We have been entrusted with the task of escorting and protecting him, which is a great honor. However, his past and character are rather questionable. Okay. How to use... Characters you've met are on the left. Drag the ones you'd like to connect into the main area. Oh, fuck. No, I wanted to see that. Draw a line between the two characters to highlight their relationship. A connection's nature can be changed at any time. Characters can be moved without breaking their connection. Oh, okay. I'll do this a bit later. And what's this? Facts and clues. National tension. Ignat's dark past. Ignat's past is rather murky, having served as a high-ranking officer in the colonial Tsarist forces, including in the Torogo colonies. What about the dame?
Well.
She has a rather pleasant appearance. Oh, so that's it. Well, that's great.
The fluffy, fuzzy... Damn!
Quite a tower, isn't it?
That could easily accommodate all the members of the country's parliament.
Or an invading army.
You got that right.
Oh, so if I select my eyes, I get more stuff.
Listen.
Having to oversee the protection and well-being of the Stavonian delegation is not just a simple task, but also a kind of trust and power play between the two countries of Clawville and Stavonia. Frankly, it's not very uplifting to be caught between two such superpowers. Jesus. Ah, okay. So I can now talk to him?
Finally. This is ridiculous. I've been waiting here for an age.
This voice is also familiar as hell.
Sir, welcome.
Just grab the bags and pack them quickly. My daughter and I are freezing to death out here.
Oh, so she's the daughter.
Sir, I think you misunderstand.
Are they paying you to talk or work? I am at my wit's end here. Can you believe it, my dear?
Guys, if he wouldn't have died, I could have fixed him. Too bad that he died.
Leave me out of this.
Oh, I could have fixed her too.
Dear sir, I genuinely think there's been a misunderstanding here.
Just take our luggage and load it while I'm in a good mood.
That's enough. I think the code must be frozen in your ears. Let me be more clear this time. Can you listen to us for a moment and not just hear your own voice? Ooh. Let's try the second one.
What did you say? How dare you speak to me like that?
Why do men always have to measure each other's tails?
I mean, she said it, not me.
Let me step in. This is Moses Wildflower, and I'm
Wildflower
of the Clawville Police Department. We are here because, unfortunately for us, we have been entrusted with the full protection of you and your dear daughter until this magnificent train reaches Clawville.
Is that so? Well, why didn't you start with that?
We tried, but it must be the noise.
Whatever. So you're in the service of the Fox King, huh? Very well. Then I'll see you at the party soon, yes?
Why is he kinda hot though?
In fact, I think we'd rather...
Moses, we'll be there, sir.
All right then.
Joyful. Until then, gentlemen.
I'm so freaked up. I'm sorry.
Porter! Where's the bloody porter?
Keep your voice down. My head is splitting.
Interesting.
We found out some interesting facts. Indeed. I leave you to wander around in your little mind garden.
What?
How do you know about my garden? You talk an awful lot in your sleep, Moses. If you had any idea what else I know... Okay, pause. Why do you stand next to him approximately when he is sleeping, first things foremost? You guys are not beating the boyfriend allegations. This is terribly embarrassing.
Yes?
Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so now... Not this one. My mind palace. Codex. The Fox King. Hector III, as the most animals call him, the Fox King, is the third member of the Faeology dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness, not because of the city's actual importance, but for riches of its faraway colonies. Oh, so they're just the British. Got it. So it's Britain versus Russia. I know that's Kania, or I don't even know how to pronounce that, but I read Cantina, like can't. She's a daughter of the ambassador Ignat, who is clearly on the trip out of sheer necessity, although I have a suspicion that there is another reason for her being here. In any case, she's a lady of noble breeding and a tempered but rebellious spirit. We shall have to watch her carefully. Okay. So now I go and check the connections. Like, can I? How do I connect you? Asha. Dependence? Cooperation, maybe? Brotherly? Necessary? Okay, host, no. Oh, platonic. Platonic. Yeah, they're family. Okay, so I'm not gonna put myself as the prime suspect for now, but we know that these two are related. I'm just gonna put them, oh Jesus, here. Mind garden. Old pocket watch. My pocket watch, which was my grandfather's, it never stops for a second. Neither does a good detective. What's this? Clawville Express ticket. Luxury journey through the wilderness. Moses, Wildflower, and one guest. Official ticket for the Clawville Express. Quite pretty for third class. What does a first class ticket look like? Made of gold, perhaps? Okay, now what do I do? It's gonna be the same thing, right? Yeah. I don't think I can do anything else. Do I click on the clock? Oh, time actions until next key event 1. So do I pass the time? What do I do? Oh, the city.
Speaking of which, you're a Manul, right? A palace's cat? Shouldn't you be perfectly fine in the cold?
Damn, that's racism.
I've never told you about my cryophobia? My unnatural fear of freezing?
The amount you usually talk, it surprises me too, but no, you never mentioned it before.
Well, it was because of the war.
Oh my god, it's literally, hi grandpa, the war. Okay.
Oh, right. The war.
The war.
I spent a whole winter in a trench. I got the chill up to my bones and my soul. And somehow, I wasn't the same animal after that.
And that affected your perception of the cold.
Some people lose their sense of smell after a major trauma, or see colors different.
That's true, by the way.
That's interesting. Please tell me more about it.
I'd rather not. You overanalyze everything and everybody. It can be really unpleasant.
Well, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'm used to it.
Oh, okay. So, do I learn something? I don't think so. I need to get more on the tension. But I'm not sure if I have to get it from here. I really... No, I cannot do anything else. Unless I'm just stupid. I can question him. His daughter.
My daughter, spoiled little brat. But I suppose that's mainly my fault.
I wanna be his spoiled little brat. Please, give me a chance. Why did he have to die? I mean, he probably is evil, but like...
Ah, come on, don't blame yourself.
If you want to know more, perhaps you should ask Her Majesty. I don't have time for this.
Thank you. We will, sir. Madam, we are pleased to be of service to you and your good father.
Do I look like I've molted for the first time?
What? I beg your pardon?
I know you despise us, and you have every reason to. But I don't care. Nor do I care about these ridiculous peace negotiations.
Oh, I see. That was refreshingly cold and honest.
Just stay away from me. Or at least keep your flattery to yourself.
You know what? You're really a little...
As you wish, madam. On a train, avoiding an encounter is close to impossible, miss. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to be that. It's not going to be that easy, I'm afraid. Let's go with that.
Good day.
Same to you, madam.
Whew, she's something, ain't she? Just like the weather here. Ice cold and, well, mostly ice cold.
Indeed. But it's interesting what she said. I mean about the peace negotiations.
You know what? I don't like the idea of them myself. And these Stavonians make my tail cramp up.
I thought you were a devout pacifist. You should be happy for peace.
Well, since I've been through the hell of war myself, I am. But this is just smoke and mirrors, Moses. There will never be peace between Stavonia and Clawville. Hostility is coated in our blood.
Wow.
Maybe. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We haven't even started this journey.
Yeah, you're right. And we might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. Okay, now I can... Oh, that's where this Cultology comes in. The little animation.
More passengers.
If you want to know more than animals are willing to tell you, use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
You're in a rather educational mood today, my dear friend. I could almost call it lecturing.
You'll thank me later, Moses. Believe me.
If you say so.
Okay, let's see my noses. Strong perfume.
Interesting.
They have an extremely strong and intoxicating perfume around them, almost as if they were trying to hide something with it. What about noises?
Stop staring at that woman.
Oh, she cute.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
It's not a cat, it's a panther.
He needs to be pegged by a woman so bad, please.
And that's an excuse.
I swear, I wasn't staring, sweetie.
I thought you were over this cat thing.
Oh my god! Okay. Do I check?
Interesting.
She looks like an interesting lady indeed. Somehow she seems out of place. She has a really cute dress.
He looks rather familiar.
You mean Cassidy Lupus, the silent wolf?
I cannot come to terms with the fact that Cassidy is a male name. Like, it sounds so like to me as a female name.
The what and who?
To my bushy tail, you really do live in a cave, don't you?
So he's some kind of movie star.
The movie star.
Uh-huh. And the young lady?
Cassandra Ruby Faye, a real up-and-coming movie sensation. They're predicting a big future for her, although the tabloids say she's a bit unstable.
Oh, Cassandra.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. And quite lovely, too.
I can talk to... Wait, did I get new animals? Yeah, let me check them out. How do I... Oh, it's like this. Cassidy Lupus, Grey Wolf, Canis Lupus. Canis Lupus! Cassidy Lupus is a famous film star whose presence is apparently impressive to everyone but me. He's a real show-up, but I'm told he does show off his extraordinary acting talent at times. We'll see. As well as how many of the things he tells us are acting. Cassandra, Ruby Faye, Coney, Oritolagus, Caniculus. These are animal names. I have to come to terms with that. Cassandra Ruby Faye is an up-and-coming movie star who, although she has only appeared in a few films, is already being described as a legendary actress of the future and a kind of female icon. All I see is the scared bunny who's frightened of her own shadow, but we'll see what's really in her pretty little head before this journey is over. Oh, the Fox King, Peace Treaty. Clawville and Stavonia have been at war for centuries, sometimes culminating in fierce armed conflict, sometimes in decades of standing or a cold war. The Peace Treaty is now on the horizon. The Peace Treaty now on the horizon is of historic significance, the like of which has not been seen since the end of the Great Meat War. It is also Stavonia is also referred to the Eastern Empire. This is the harsh word of the proud people of Stavonia. It is inhabited mainly by predators and big cats. There is considerable tension between Clawville and Stavonia for both historical and economic reasons. The Stovos Tsardom was the biggest loser in the Great Meat Wars, but since the collapse of the Great Eastern Empire, they have grown and strengthened at a rapid pace and are seen by many as potential instigators of the Second Meat Wars and the greatest threat to the modern world. So the Meat Wars is the World War. Got it. Clawville. Clawville is a city, the center of Clawville colonial empire and one of the most important and influential cities in the wilderness. Its country-old conflict with the Republic of Stavonia may soon be brought to close by a peace agreement. The Clawville Express is a legendary train that takes a legendary journey. In fact, it crosses the entire continent of Altera, passing through the capitals of the most important countries. It is also iconic in the sense that it starts from Clawville and terminates at Stavonia in the capital city of Porsa, the great historical enemy of the Clawville crown. Thus, the journey is symbolic and significant in more ways than one. I still don't know one more fact about the negotiations. Ignat's daughter is a fierce and vocal opponent of peace negotiations. This could cause problems. Oh, I can talk to Ignat again.
Do not bother me. Ask my daughter if you want to know something. You people give me migraines.
I beg your pardon?
Don't take it personally. I can't stand coppers in any shape or form.
I mean, hell yeah! The big cat said A-cab!
Ah, I see. Well, the feeling is mutual.
You're just kidding me, yes?
No, stop! Why is it so hot?
Oh, of course.
Oh, we can ask Connie, actually. Her father?
My father? Don't you read the papers? It's all in there. Apart from his military and political career, he has no life.
You don't have a very high opinion of your father, am I right?
Ha! What are you? Some kind of a detective?
Ouch!
I'm only here because I want to see Clawville with my own eyes. Otherwise, I wouldn't spend several days locked up with him even if someone pointed a gun at me.
Ooh, so she has massive daddy issues.
Well, I see.
Make a note in your little notebook, detective. If somebody wring my father's neck, I should be suspect number 1.
Okay, well, she said it, not me.
That can't happen, miss. That's why we're here.
Ah, yes. What a shame.
God, I love evil women. We'd better not bother him anymore. I agree with each and every piece of hair on my back. Okay, let's check. Yeah, we can only talk to Cassidy. Alright, let's see.
Excuse my rudeness. My name is...
Oh, come on, it's no problem. What can I write? Who will it be for?
What? No, I don't...
Then simply Cassidy Lupus, star of Silent Wolf and the Loudest Howl. Here we go, darling.
This man ain't straight, I'm telling you.
Don't thank me, friend. It's nothing. My pleasure.
Well, thank you.
Hey, mister.
Yes, little... thingy?
Little what?
Relax, my dear friend, I'm sure he did not mean it. Let's not get excited, shall we? It's probably the cold, it's getting on your nerves. Ouch, that must have hurt. Like, my dear
As
friend.
the wily fox says.
Wiley.
This is Detective Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius from the Clawville Police Department. And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
What, the police?
Oh, he nervous, he nervous.
For the wild ones. Cassidy, what have you done now?
Damn, Cassandra's ready to jump him.
Not a single thing, Cassandra, dear, I swear. At least, I don't think.
Nothing to worry about, madam. Sir, we just wanted to say hello and assure you that with 2 senior police officers on board, you will have the safest and most comfortable journey possible.
Oh, really? That's rather nice to hear.
Don't worry about Cassidy. He's a bit weak in the knees. But otherwise, he's a pretty nice guy. At least, for the most part.
Oh my god, Cassandra, you deserve better,
For
girl.
the most part. But darling...
Can I cannot probably do anything else. What do I do now?
This cursed weather.
Dear miss, as a fellow furry cat who is also used to the cold, may I say...
I am not a cat.
Oh, I see. I didn't mean it like that.
Damn, so they're just casually racist to one another.
And I am not furry either. I follow the Clawville fashion, if you must know.
Meaning?
I shave like every civilized woman in the world. Any other details you want to know?
Oh my god, let's fucking go! Shaved pussy! Literally! You know what? Her name should have been Cantina. I'm just saying. Cunt.
I didn't even want to know that.
I wanted to know that.
Sorry to bother you, madam. We won't do it anymore.
The first good idea I've heard all day.
She's fucking going. And if she killed her father, good. She should have left him to me. I would have fixed him. So what do I do now?
Forgive me for the autograph fiasco. You know, the fans just find me everywhere. It's a nightmare.
Oh, I can imagine.
You can't imagine.
And the lady is...
What a barbarian I am. This is my companion and partner in many cinematic wonders, the magnificent Cassandra Ruby Faye.
Gentlemen, if I may say so, it's extremely reassuring that you're traveling with us.
Our pleasure, ma'am. Well, I don't expect much reassurance on this trip. Not so much for us. Let's say it's a pleasure. A rabbit and a wolf. Oh my god, it's Beastars, but they cheating on each other for sure. Like this man cannot keep it in his pants. I just know it. And she deserves better.
Don't worry about a thing, as long as you see us.
Are you two going to the party?
I regret to say that we probably will.
That's wonderful.
God, she's so cunty though.
See you there, madam.
I think Cassandra and Kania should like make out. That's just my idea. Alright, can I do anything else?
Believe me, he's not so horrible. Just a little disorganized.
Oh, you got me. For good. I couldn't deny it if I wanted to.
You know, it's funny meeting you here, on the other side of the world.
It is indeed. The wilderness is so small.
Madam, I've been around the world more than once, and I assure you, it's quite huge.
And yet, 4 citizens of Clawville just happen to be in the same place at the same time. What a wonderful coincidence. Am I right?
I wouldn't be
I love
so
her.
sure that's a coincidence.
I actually love her.
Here we go. Ignore his cryptic remarks. Like, you know, our lives are a tattered detective novel.
Oh, how exciting. Isn't it, darling?
That's right.
Are you guys dating? Okay, let me check something. Can you end up peace negotiations? I still miss one. Frosty relationship. Konya is quite hateful about her father. Could something have happened between them? Or at these words of neglected and spoiled girl? Oh. Can I just... I feel like I wanna guess that... Maybe they're business associates? I feel like... Can they have more than one connection? Maybe I feel like she likes her. Maybe it's one side. I feel like it's a one-sided love on her end. And she definitely has a hostility. Species-based predatory rivalry? Diversion? I don't exactly know what to call this. Jealousy, revenge, diversion, predatory rivalry. Dishonesty, selfish lying, gracious lying, secretive, deceptive, pathological lying. I would just put to hostility and probably put it to diversion. Cause it's none of these, I guess. Anyway, she does not like her. He kind of doesn't like her either. Weird family connections, am I right? He definitely show interest in her. Can I make a connection there? Forced workplace faked. Navi, I got the voices there on the credits. Yo, no, wait. Let me see if I can get to the actual part. Maybe one-sided. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna wait with this. Let's see. I think I can still talk to her about something. Where did it look?
Keep your eyes open, detectives. I mean, all your senses.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't mean anything. But it seems a strange bunch of people are gathered here. My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
We'll keep an eye out, madam. You have my word.
Oh, you seem to have stepped out of another age, my dear detective.
Yeah, tell me about it. He's a living fossil.
Oh, okay, so that was it. Whoa! Big bear! Oh, wow! Okay!
Well, well.
Even more passengers.
Let's do this.
No surprise the train is about to depart. Are you ready for the journey, Moses? Me? Pfft. My dear friend, I'm always ready. Why did I even ask? Alright, I'm curious. Oh, he's also an ambassador.
Look who just arrived.
Well, well. Must be a high-ranking official from the royal colonies. Interesting.
Load of interesting folks gathering here, huh?
He's probably here because of the peace negotiations, like the rest of us.
That damn treaty.
Now, my dear friend. What would Chief Inspector Bloodboil say to that kind of attitude?
You'll never get anywhere with that attitude, Play-Doh.
You're pretty good at this voice impersonation thing.
Thank you, Moses.
It might even come in handy one day.
You really think so?
Perhaps.
Okay, let me check my ears.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman?
Yes, you are. You were looking at that cat.
It's not a cat, it's a...
And that's
Yeah,
it
it's the
as well.
same
I
one.
thought you were-
Ooh.
That dirty cow.
Oh, okay.
Buffalo.
What?
I said buffalo. Water buffalo. Not a cow.
I love that there are already like two characters who are like, hey, let's try to not be that racist and use the proper terms here.
Assassins. Traitors.
A little quieter, please, Father.
I tell you they're trying to kill us. What else would they be doing here?
You're paranoid. Have a sip of brandy to calm you down.
Don't you tell me to calm down.
I'm so freaked up. I'm so freaked up, chat. Alright, let's see the extraordinary beauty. It is a wonderful plant, I must say. The color is very distinctive, but I don't know where to put it. Is it a Malvaceae hibiconia? People of Torogo. The air is almost boiling between the Torogo and the Stavonia delegates, and I could swear the temperature is below 0. Okay, let's see.
Interesting.
An official from the colonies. What is he doing here at the other end of the world?
Well, well.
Colonial attire, exotic charisma, lofty bearing. I can't deny I'm intrigued.
Greetings, sir. My name is...
Yes, you two are the detectives, right?
Yes, indeed we are. Although, frankly, I'm surprised that you know.
The whole station is talking about it. 2 detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Everybody's so racist! Hold on!
Excuse me?
If our beloved king sends personal protection to defend his enemies, like the ambassador of the Stavonian government, surely he sends 1 or 2 to protect his own beloved ally, the ambassador to his own colony. Am I right? Which would be myself.
Okay, so this is Britain versus Russia. Because they're definitely the Indian colonies.
You? You're the ambassador of Torogo?
No other. Mujara Panina, ambassador, high priest, guru, and spiritual seer. I'm genuinely horrified that you don't know who I am.
Okay, this game is fun. I mean, if this is after the First War to end all the wars, people were very racist around that time. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. This is definitely, the meat war definitely has to be the World War.
If I may say so, you speak the Clawville dialect admirably.
It's because, I don't know.
Please do not change the topic. Although, I do speak with particular skill, yes.
I am truly sorry that you have not been properly escorted, sir, but you must be aware of the very delicate relationship between the Clawvillian crown and the Stavonian government.
Don't take me for a fool.
Sorry if you offended you, so sometimes it is easier to accept the painful truth. It's kind of a detective humor, you know. Sorry if you offended you.
Don't blame yourself. I'm used to being surrounded by the incompetent. Farney.
I'm here, sir.
Good. Chat with these gentlemen while I go rest my eyes.
Yes, of course, Separ. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Oh! Oh, is she blushing? New animal, new clue, new fact. I'm gonna wait a bit more.
What a pretty flower.
Oh, quite a lovely thing, I'd say.
Look at you. Is she your type, maybe?
What are you thinking? I never judge someone by their looks. Besides, I was speaking about the flower, not the lady.
Damn, he's so autistic.
Ha! You can't fool me.
Damn.
It's a pleasure to meet you and Ambassador Mujara.
The Separ is quite tired. I hope you will forgive him for being a bit irritable.
The Separ?
Torogo's religious leaders, who also wield considerable political influence.
Very well said. You are highly educated and well-informed, detective.
Oh my god, are they flirting?
Thank you, Miss Fanny.
You could have boarded the train much later if you're going to the peace negotiations. So what are you doing here on the frozen other side of the world?
Unfortunately, that is sensitive, rather top-secret information.
You see, Miss Fanny, we are in the service of the Clawville government. We serve our common king. You need not be afraid to share anything with us.
I fear that even you are not authorized to have this information, dear detectives. I am really very sorry. It It is a most sensitive topic.
It has to be about the flower.
Well, in that case, that's not a problem. If it's so very, very sensitive, we understand.
Thank you, gentlemen. You are very kind.
I think it's still worth being a gentleman. That was not our intention. Secrets are part of our work. If someone, we understand.
Secrets are part of our work. We understand.
Thank you. Your discretion means a lot to me.
Oh, we're discreet, ma'am.
Well, yes, we are. Most of the time.
Seriously?
You have wrong TVs. I told you to talk to my sister, not to bother me. Yes, we understand, sir. Have a good rest. Can I do... Oh, I can smell the flower.
Well, well.
Unfortunately, I almost can't smell it. What a shame that such a beauty is being locked away like this. Oh, the silly guy is here. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see the Mind Palace. Mujara Panina, Water Buffalo, Bubalus Bubalis. He is the ambassador of the colony of Torogo and the country's chief Separ, which roughly translates to a high priest or main religious leader. He makes no secret of his disdain for Ambassador Ignat and the Stovonians in general, but he also seems to have peace as his top priority. Fani Tarani, Indian elephant, Elephas Maximus Indicus, Ambassador Mujara's pretty assistant, a pleasant and generally very good-natured lady. We don't know much about her, but she seems to keep her hot-tempered boss perfectly in check. Jesus. I might have to stop here soon, because there's like a lot. This game is very thick. I wanna board the train though, that's all. Father and daughter, Ignat's paranoia. Mujara's secret. National tension. Oh, okay, so we got the national tension done.
Yes?
Just as amplifying way of service. Just score sugar bun. Excuse me? My dear partner meant to say, Vivi, it was nice to meet you.
Are you serious?
Okay, so they're just bickering. Let me try to talk to you.
Let's see.
He must be the employee of the Clawville Express.
Welcome, gentlemen. Detectives Wildflower and Palladius, I presume.
Just Moses and Plato. No need for formalities.
As you wish, gentlemen. I'm Pierre. I'll be your guide, your helper, and your humble servant on the road.
I love him. Does he have multiple rings?
Sounds very nice, buddy.
Oh no, those are the fingers.
My boss?
I mean the one who runs the express.
Ah, I see. That would be me too, Pierre.
I love you, Pierre.
Oh, really?
Look, pal, no offense, but...
How could the train inspector be a simple insect?
Well, I mean, that's what I was getting at. I really didn't mean to offend you, but it's quite rare.
Indeed, it is rare, which is why I feel so honored. And of course, it is a huge responsibility too.
In that case, good for you. And congratulations.
Thank you. Please enjoy your journey. If there's anything I can do to help, I'll jump to it right away.
Huh?
You know, jump.
Ah, because you're a jumping spider.
Yes, I am. Witty, no?
I love him. I love him.
Yes, we all had such a good laugh.
But please board the train soon. Most of the passengers have already taken their cabins.
We will. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
all aboard!
About time.
I was starting to freeze to death out here.
Cassandra, my darling, I'll have you warmed up in no time.
I want this man obliterated. Oh! Oh! I think they know each other.
Must we tolerate this incessant chatter? Let's board.
Slow down, Separ. Don't be in such a hurry. You know your heart.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can react to, so I'm just gonna board the door.
Well, it wasn't that hard to have a little chat, was it? It's a nice way to pass the time.
I've already got the worst headache.
Come on, you'll survive. So, should we hop on board then?
If we must.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Something smells fishy to me. This Mujara guy and his assistant, not to mention His Excellency the Ambassador and his ice-cold daughter.
We're in for an interesting journey, that's for sure. But I wouldn't jump to conclusions just yet.
Well, anyway, time to get ready for the party.
Oh no, the party. You shouldn't have mentioned. My head.
Come on, Chief. Let's get dressed up, have a drink or two, and go to the little rat hole in the back of the train for a good sleep. What could go wrong?
Somebody dies.
Famous last words, eh?
Ha! See? You're getting a sense of humor.
No.
This is very... Yeah, I think this is very tense. Oh, he's such a baby! The fuck-ass smirk. Yeah, it's probably... This is very tense. Oh, no? No, there's more. Let's see. I still have a little time before the horrible party in luxury dining car. What do I do until then? Explore the train? Who should I talk to? I'd better choose wisely because time is precious.
Where to next?
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
And how much time do we have?
Exactly 1 hour, my dear friend. At least, let's say, 4 places.
Okay, let me try to do that.
4 passengers to socialize with.
If we really must.
Can I? Okay, Basil's Nest. Well, we might as well check it out.
Hey, hey, hey! You're the detectives, aren't you? The high rollers from Clawville.
High rollers. I don't hear that enough.
Detectives Moses and Plato, yes, that would be us. And who do we have the honor of speaking to?
Me? I'm Basil. Basil Pesca is my honest name and its full furry glory. To my friends, it's Baz. To my enemies, it's Ratty Pesca. Well, I'm a wombat, but you don't usually get to choose your nickname, eh?
Why does this sound like Punch Up? This is just Punch Up.
Nice to meet you. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be travel companions.
Yes, we are, but don't let the condition of the carriage put you off. I'm not saying it's as good as the others, but I'm not saying it isn't.
I'm not sure I follow you, pal.
You see, my dear furry friend, everything is relative and a matter of comparison.
That's not a real answer, is it?
Ah, so you really are detectives. Obsessed with facts, huh? Well, you'll have something to investigate soon, I tell you. Just keep watching.
Thank you for your advice. We'll pay attention.
Anytime, really, anytime, gentlemen.
Well, we should be going, shouldn't we?
I'll be here if you need any help, detectives. Believe me, you're gonna need me soon.
Okay. Psst. What do you think, Moses?
Nervous type. Probably paranoid. But we do have to be careful, you're right about that.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
But how many times have I been right, huh?
He who throws a handful of stones at a target must sometimes hit it.
Oh, very deep.
And true, but let's stop whispering because we probably look very silly.
Yeah, let's stop whispering because we probably look very silly.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Ah, I can check him out. Oh, he's drinking.
Tell me, what did you mean before? That we're going to be busy here on the train?
Did you meet the bloody colonel?
I beg your pardon?
The Stavonian ambassador. People called him a butcher when he fought in the Colonial War. And other names, some way worse.
Interesting.
And there's that actor, if you can call him that. What a ripoff.
It's not a crime to be a ripoff.
Unfortunately.
And his girlfriend? Did you see the signs? She seems terribly unstable. She must be hysterical. Or worse, she could crack at any moment.
I feel like she's just assuming her boyfriend is cheating, and by the way her boyfriend is looking like, I give her all the right to be assuming that her boyfriend is cheating.
Well, sir, thank you for the observations. We'll keep an eye out.
You're right to do so. Yes, indeed. Eyes, ears, and nose open. I smell blood, you know, and my nose really fools me.
Blood?
I meant it figurative. At least for now. But who knows?
Uh-huh. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, can I... Fading world.
Let's see.
There's a melancholic, mystical calm that pervades this landscape. Old lamp. An old miner lamp. It looks quite out of place in this environment. Maybe he's a miner?
Interesting.
Although this guy always seems nervous, his heartbeat is quite steady and slow.
What?
Does my nose work? Despite the mess, I don't smell anything intense. In fact, I smell a slight mixture of musk and violet.
Well, well.
To be honest, I expected something pungent, strong, unpleasant scent, but this is just fresh, crisp hay.
Interesting.
Strangely, despite its dirty and untidy appearance, it has fairly neutral smell. In fact, I'd say almost pleasant. It's lavender, maybe a little orange, a leather bag, and a whiff of old book mixed in, and a little barely perceptible musk. Okay, so bro smells nice. Oh my god, I wanna look around more. There's so many shit.
Interesting.
A crate, it's locked. What could it be in it? I might have to stop here. I might actually have to stop because there's so many things to do. And I wanted to look around more, but I feel like there's just so many things I can do. Oh, this is the signature. What? Oh, his hand was trembling. AW. Alphonse Wildflower, he was my grandfather. Okay. I might stop here, because I spent like an hour and 20 minutes just on this game. Can I save? I can't. It probably has an autosave. Extras? Credits. Okay, let me check the credits. I want to see the credits. I want to see the voice actors. Oh, it's written by a Hungarian lady! Oh my god, wait, wait, this is a Hungarian game! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Wait, I'm so peaked out. Yeah, but this part is not Hungarian anymore. I'm sad. Oh, I feel like Laszlo Vinca. Yeah, this music is also Hungarian. Voices! Okay. I wanna... Good. Good. Let me check the voices a bit. So, Mike Bodie is the Fox guy who also voices... I'm checking for people. Oh my god, it's Talking Tom. He's Talking Tom. What the fuck? Okay, not much. Tom Clark Hill, I already checked. Rebecca Hans. Wait, I wanna check Pierre. Andrew Wincott. Dude, if I'm right, but I don't think I am. It's Raphael! It's Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3! The spider! Also, he was Dr. Watson in The Devil's Daughter. I don't like The Devil's Daughter, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, let me check. I wanna check Ignat. Ben? Wait, Ben Grove sounds like a name I encountered before. Wait, that's an actor. Wait. Dragon Quest, Warhammer 40k, Black Myth Wukong. This is not their first detective game. They made Chicken Police. Oh, okay. He was in Baldur's Gate too as well. Diablo 4, Plague Tale, Vampire the Masquerade, Blood Hunt, the new one. Hitman 3, Battlefield. Oh, he was in the Sherlock TV series as well. Huh. Yeah, okay, cool. What about Cassandra? Felicity Kant. Sounds like somebody that I heard of. Behind the voice. No. Okay, IMDb it is. Doctor Who. Oh, it's just a Doctor Who actor. Okay. Oh, oh, okay, that makes sense. Marta Svetek. Okay. This is guys, Kunia Ivarinic, the Panther lady, shares the same voice with Roxanne Wu from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, and she's also Vanny and Gregory. Hell yeah! Kunia, we have to vent. Basil Cassidy Alex Jordan. Let me check that one as well. Alex Jordan. In the meantime, I'm going to select number 3 because you already asked for it. Wait. Alex Jordan. Most. Oh, he was in Split Fiction. Lord of the Rings, Doctor Who, Glassworker, Dragon Age, okay. He wasn't also in Chicken Police. Igna. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna check the rest of the voices, but damn. I must say, this game is interesting. I like it. I would probably play it if it comes out because first, art style really nice. And the voice acting is fun. What is this? Oh, okay, and I got my saves. That's nice. Alright. This was fun. Sorry I cannot play more, but I feel like I've wasted too much time already. But this was fun. Alright, let me check the third game on the list. Because I promised to Kyon. Let me change stuff. Is this one? Oh, it's this one. It's called Oh, wait, what is this game called again? Wait. This game is called Database Detective Minor Crimes Division.
Hey there, recruit. Welcome to the Minor Crimes Division of the Los Angeles Police Department. This is your first day as a database detective, correct? You know, not many people sign up for this job, and between you and me, we need all the help we can get. These days, people seem to think they can commit all the minor crimes they want. Littering, shoplifting, jaywalking, just disregarding the delicate balance of law and order, tearing down the social contract that ties us all together. But that's where we come in. We're here to stop those who think they can get away with the little things. Things that people might not think are a big deal. But the road to hell is paved one brick at a time. Think about it. One day, someone accidentally leave some paint on private property. No big deal, they might think, till they realize, if I can get away with that, what else can I get away with? And then they'll start thinking they can get away with killing our innocent women and children, abducting them from the cover of night, and ripping their flesh from limb to limb, all because we let them get away with something they shouldn't have. And that's
Damn.
what we have here. We caught a group of suspects around the sidewalk in Bleecker Street that was vandalized with paint. I've downloaded the suspect data into your desktop. This should be a good first case for you, Detective. We'll need you to figure out who was the one responsible. If we don't catch the right person, I don't even want to know what they'll get away with in the future. If you're not sure where to start, why don't you read the little instruction manual thingy that's on your computer somewhere. And that's it from me. I have some work to do, but I'll be sure to call you back when you make that first arrest. Best of luck, Detective.
I also feel like I know this one. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hello.
I haven't seen you around before. I'm an intern from the Moleman department, here to help you. Want me to show you around? Awesome! You should start by checking your message if you haven't already. I've always good idea to listen to authority figures. Open... Once you got the debrief, you should go through the pieces of evidence you've collected for you. Oh, I cannot. Most of the time, you should also be provided some data related to your case. Think of this data as another important piece of evidence. Since... Data? Okay. There's usually a lot of data to go through. Use the application to write a SQL query to fetch the specific data you want. You probably won't need this for your current case though. Not sure what a SQL query is? No worries, just read through the helpful textbook to learn more. Once you're confident about who the perpetrator is, just fill out the arrest warrant using this icon to finish the case. That's all for now. If you need any help, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, that's so cute. I don't need help. Leave me alone. Oh, I can move these. Oh, I had to double click. What's this? Is this gonna start again? Nothing. Just stay there, okay? Suspect. Los Angeles Police Department. Oh my god, they're so cute. Stop. Oh, well, vandalism, illegal. So it's pretty much that guy, huh? Okay, this is for search. Suspects. First name J, last name Thompson, child. Laura Stevens, retired. Leonard Burns, banker. Jeff Painter's son. Jeff Painter's son, the painter. I think it was probably him. I'm not sure why, Chad. I wonder why. It's just so suspicious. Jeff Painter's son. Okay, and how do I arrest you? Arrest, enter full name. Oh, I have to enter full name. Got it. Hold on. Jeff Painter's son. Under the accusation of leaving drops of blue paint on the sidewalk at the corner of Bleecker Street and Central Park Road, violating 48 LZ MC 447B, which prohibits vandalism in the state of Los Angeles. Submit arrest warrant. Painter's son. Just checking if I wrote the name correctly. Are you sure this is who you want to arrest? This will end the current case. Yeah. Oh my god, they put me on a hold! A suspect arrested! You have a new voice message.
Okay, that one was pretty obvious, but hey, you solved your first case. And don't worry, the perp is on his way right now to be rehabilitated. Oh, we'll never see him again. Oh, we also got a new case for you. Seems like someone wanted to litter on the campus of our local elementary school this morning. Our suspect threw away what looks like an ID card. Their name is scratched off, but we have a hunch. Call it a sneaking suspicion that the suspect we're looking for is a teacher in the school that we found the ID card from. To think that a criminal like this might be with children at this current moment. Just disgusting. We managed to get you a list of every teacher who works there. Our suspect should be in there somewhere. You'll also find the littered object in the Clue Explorer, along with a sketch of the victim to motivate you to find the perpetrator of this heinous act. This case is a little harder than the previous one, so you might want to learn how to search through data properly. You can read more about this in the second chapter of the instruction manual. What? You don't think that sounds fun? It's what we're paying you for. Wait, we are paying you, right? Actually, don't answer that. I have an appointment. I'll reach back out to you when I'm finished.
Okay, cool. Let me read this. So, dealing with data. Database detectives don't just look at tables. Sure, that most of what we do for hours on end, day after day, but it's not all we do. We also interact with tables. This step is an important part of being a database detective, as it allows us to find the specific piece of data we want to look at. To do this, learn SQL, also known as Structured Query Language, to use it in search tables. Oh my god, I don't wanna... Wait, this is kinda like CCal. This is literally CCal. I know, I played these games before. Wait, this is actually not that hard. Alright, so these are all the teachers. And my clues: earth, post, litter, tears from littering. ID card. Oh, and I have to find this. So they are extremely poor, 10 out of 10 kindness. Date joined 1918, 10, 24. Date of birth 1926. Okay, so I have all the eye colors, all the heights, and all the weights. I have the date of birth. They clearly age, year, month, and day. How do I use a CQL? Oh, I thought I could draw. I can make it pink. I can make it black. Maybe if I... Oh, search tables. So let's try this. Select... Select all. It's gonna be fine with select all. Oh, what? What the... Oh. From... teachers? From teachers? Where... Let's see... Who should we find this lady? Do they have kindness ratings? No. They have first name, last name, date of join. The weights might be a bit too much, and the eye colors and the height. So it's best to go with date of birth. 1926, where date of birth. Oh my god, this is kind of ass. Asha. Where date underscore of underscore birth equals... This is literally CCal. That it should be date of birth 1926 06/17. Let's see. Yay! Eustace! Here's a quick tip. If you want to save your tables for later, make sure to hit save table checkpoint in the search tables window. Thanks. So, we got the first name, Eustace Cranberry. He joined on 1980, 10/24. The date of birth is the same as I've mentioned. Green eyes, 61 height and 110 weight. Okay, so it's Eustace Cranberry. You're going down, Missy. I'm gonna arrest you, lady. Eustace Cranberry. Oh wait, I instantly fucked up her name. Under the accusation of leaving personal belongings in the vicinity of Los Zorangeles Elementary School, violating 48 ILZ MC 447A, which prohibits littering on state of Los Zorangeles' property. So it's Eustace Cranberry. Alright, let's see. Yes. Wait, this is gonna be a fun game, because I kinda like doing that in CCAL as well. Suspect arrested! You just provided someone a lifetime of food and shelter. Okay. Guys, nothing's happening. Did I break the game? Hello? I don't know what I did. Let me try loading it up again. Okay. Okay, I got it.
Nice job, detective. She won't be littering anymore with her hands cuffed behind her back. Did you know that it takes up to 500 years for plastic to decompose? That 9 billion tons of litter end up in the ocean every year. Mother Nature thanks you, detective. You've given the flowers and fauna of this glorious nation another chance to live again. That's why I have an even bigger case for you this time, detective. It's confidential.
All right.
You can't let anyone know you're investigating this. If this leaks, it'll be bad for both me and our entire division. That's how big this next case is. The crime happened last night in our police department at roughly 10 p.m. It was at this late, rainy hour of the night that someone ate my sandwich. Oh, it was something I was looking forward to eating later today, but now it's gone forever. Luckily, our security cameras caught the suspect right before the act. Looks like it was one of us. Someone who betrayed their uniform. Someone who was supposed to be uncorrupted from the sins of this rotten world.
So we're in 1998.
I'll provide you a list of every officer from our division, along with a timesheet of when everyone came in and out of this building that day.
Pause! Why do they have a fucking photo with shoot, kill, laugh?
Now please, right this terrible wrong that has tragically taken place in the area we all hold sacred. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll have to think about what to eat for lunch.
Yeah, you're a cop. Okay, so let me just check. The idea is this happened at 1998, 6:28 to at 10 and 1 p.m. So what's the idea? Oh, I see. So first I'm gonna find out the checkout time using this database, but the problem is, well, I could try, and then check the badge number, and then I find the name. So let's see. Search, stage, select all from timesheet where checkout underscore time equals 2201? Let's see. Nothing. Yeah, I checked as much. But then how am I gonna do... Oh, wait. There's one through 2319. That's the only one. Oh, there's another one. 22. Oh! No, wait. Checkout time is bigger? I think that should work, right? Yes! Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I wrote the wrong number. Asha! Alright, so here are our possible numbers. Now, how are we Is this guns issued? Oh no, those are the security levels. So we can see everyone with the security. Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart. Okay, so select, okay. I need to, okay, wait. Save this table. Checkout. Let's see. Submit. So I have the checkout sheet. Good. Now I'm going to select all from cops where security level equals 3. 3. Jesus. Oh, I'm stupid. It's security underscore level. Alright. So I'm gonna save this table and I'm gonna call it security. Okay, can I delete this one? I accidentally made too many results. Oh, it's fine. So now the question is, how am I gonna mix these two? Cause oh my god. Can't you join them? Yeah, but like by what basis? Asha join. What does on mean? When you join, you must also specify what columns. Oh, okay. I can join them on the security badge, right? Yeah. Okay. So select all from cops. Join. Wait, isn't... Oh my god, hold on, I have way too many tables open. I'm gonna close this one. I need you. I don't need results 6. I need to turn this off every time because it keeps making new ones. So I'm going to need security and I'm gonna need checkout. I'm not gonna need cops for now or result 4. So I have checkout from... Wait, actually, can I not use my own? I can use my own. Okay, so security and checkout on badge underscore number. Is this gonna work? As keyword to provide nicknames for the table name is selected. What? Oh, so it's just gonna be T1 and then I'm gonna make checkout as T2. On badge number equals badge number. Oh, no. I realized. Is that a virgula or a dot? T1 point badge number? No, virgula. No. It's a dot. Yeah. Equals T2 point badge underscore number. Like this? Oh, nice! But this still doesn't help me much. Wait! It does actually. You know why? Because he clearly has a gun, and out of everyone on this damn fucking list, only Felix Eving has a gun. I did it! And he clocked out at 23:17. Oh my god, I'm so fucking goated! Oh my god, I have so many tabs on. Alright, Felix, you're going to jail. Felix Ewing. Oh, these are actually... You know what? This is a fun game. Under the accusation of stealing a delicious sandwich violating 4LZMC9A, which prohibits theft of personal property under $3 from the Los Angeles citizens. Felix Ewing. Yeah, arrest that bitch. I would actually play this. Like, I like this. I like just going through tables. This is fun. Suspect arrested. You just provided someone a lifetime of food and shelter. Oh my god, there's more. Let's go.
Wow. You actually got him. We'll make sure this scoundrel never bites into innocent sandwiches ever again.
Who is this voice actor?
My delicious sandwich, however, will never come back. To be honest, I thought I'd feel a sense of justice, knowing that a wrong has been made right, knowing that only I would be the victim of this wretched scoundrel. But that's not what I feel at all. I feel an emptiness in the pit of my stomach.
Because you didn't eat shit.
My sandwich should have been. Well, no time to waste. We got an urgent call earlier from a local hotel manager. Says we got a perp that was supposed to check out of the room at 6:30. You know what time it is now? 6:45. Luckily, we got a cold jail cell waiting for them if they still need a room. Our boys at the crime scene say that our suspect was in town to visit some conventions. They also found a lot of strange stuff in the suspect's room. Hopefully, these brochures and this photo we found of the suspect proved to be helpful. We also asked around the convention center and managed to get a list of everyone who came to the last big event. Given what we know, that's where we're gonna find who we're looking for. Now, we need to act fast. We promised the local business community that if we don't solve their case in an hour, they don't need to pay taxes. And I do not want this coming out of my paycheck.
Sorry, oh my god, this is so funny. These are the fucking Windows background, but with a fucking cop. I don't know this one though. This one looks weird. You know what? Yeah, this is exactly what I need. All right, so brochure 1, Bureaucon, celebrate bureaucracy. Special guest Jim DMV employee. Listen to his exciting stories of sorting repossession affidavits and vessel registration exemptions. You won't believe how he organizes his vehicle total loss claim sentiment reports alphabetically. Activities includes waiting in line again, waiting in line for a third time. Buy 3 forms, get 1 free. Come and see what bureaucracy is all about. June 29th, 11 p.m. to 4 p.m. HSU Center Room 112. Bring the most government forms to win a chance to sign some paperwork. LampCon, June 29th to 5 p.m. at HSU Center 111. See hot lamps that stay turned on. Look at those curves. Strawberry scented. Look at that huge top. Light raspberry flavor. Bring the most lamps for a chance to take one of these hotties home. Showcase lamps overheat easily due to poor electrical engineering and are not FDA approved. Lotion Con, Smooth Skin Forever, June 29th, 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. HSU Center, room 113. Free rubs for seniors. Stay moist, stay happy. Have the most bottle. Wait. Not this one. I wanted to. Perfect. Have the most bottles of lotion. Win the feeling of temporary happiness. Get DumpCon. HSU Center 114, June 29th, 3 to 6 p.m. Carry the most dumbbells here to win a prize. Learn about Pat's transformation. It only took him 12 years using our easy-to-follow 7,340 steps plan. Free water included. Okay, Suspect's Diary. Dear Diary, today I felt sad. I didn't win any contest. I could have won one, but I arrived too late to enter, so I couldn't attend. Another convention was over capacity. I couldn't even get in. From a quick peek, they had over 300 people. That's a fire hazard. The two conventions I went to were fun, though. Also, my gerbil died. Poor Dorothy. Okay, so he... that's definitely a flag. Is that a trans flag? I hope it's a trans flag. So he definitely... I don't think she went to the dumbbell one. Me with all my convention stuff, minus dumbbells, I only had an average amount of them anyway. So much stuff. Wait, so what's the deal? Actually, I need a transcript from that message. They also found a lot of strange stuff in the suspect's room. Hopefully these brochures... Okay. Got an urgent call from a local hotel manager. Says we got a perp that was supposed to check out from the room at 6:30. You know what time it is? 6:45. Luckily we got a cold jail cell waiting for them if they need a room. We also asked the convention center and managed to list everyone who came to the last big event. Given what we know, that's where we're gonna find who we're looking for. Now, we need the fact fast. We promised the local business community that if we don't solve their case in an hour, they don't need to pay taxes, and I do not want this coming out of my paycheck. Okay, I see. Let me keep this here. So 2 of the conventions were full. So one of them, he couldn't try because they were too late, sorry. And the other one had over 300 people. This started at 2 to 5. This one was from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. This one was 12 to 3. And this one was 3 to 6. But they said that they didn't bring any dumbbells. Alright, this is gonna be very... Attendees. Okay, so these are all of the attendees. Let's see, LampCon. I can see how many lamps. Oh, wait! So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is they purchase stuff? Wait, this is 1998, 28. No, this was a day before the conventions because all of the conventions are from the 29th. Oh, sorry. When you say brought, it's not purchased. It's like how many did they bring? Okay, so I have to pretty much count all the stuff that they brought. Oh my god, this is gonna be a bit annoying. But give me a second. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be so annoying for me to do. Finds the... Okay, max finds the largest value, finds the smallest value, calculates the sum of all values in column. So, calculates column's average value, finds the amount of rows in a column. Okay, I'm gonna probably need this. Actually, let me just keep this here. Jesus, these tabs are huge. So... This is what they brought. But they couldn't get into one of the conventions. Let's not forget that. And one of them had over 300 people. Can I see which one that was? You know what? I'm gonna try and measure using that. Actually not that hard, easy. Alright, let me try something. How many attendees do we have on a normal basis is what I want to check first. So let's see, select count. Do I in parentheses I write the name of the column, right? Or just write column? No, I think the column should be changed. Let's try attendee ID from, let's say, okay, no, never mind, I'm stupid. Check ID from attendees. There are 900 fucking names. Okay, that's good. So now we can check that in attendee underscore ID and check from wait, if they're all called attendee ID, can I try from dumpcon join lampcon join bureau, oh my god, I can't even pronounce that. Con join lotion coin, or what was it? Lotion con. Can I check that? Oh no, I can't. I can't because it's not the same number. Oh, I probably have to check them one by one. Okay, this one, dumpcon is probably not our missed one. Let's see, lotioncon. Lotioncon either. What about lampcon? Okay, so it's probably bureau con. Yeah, okay, so bureaucon was probably the one that they missed, so I'm just gonna ignore this one. Now, one of them they missed. We have to figure out which one. I could have won one, but I arrived too late to enter. So too late to enter, so I couldn't attend. This is 1 p.m. 2 p.m. And then this started from 3. Too late to enter. Maybe they missed the lotion one. No, this is 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. No, this is... Oh, the bureau clock. I don't even have to check the bureau one, sorry. Maybe they missed the lotion one. Because the other two are in relatively same time. The sad thing is we don't know how many dumbbells they brought because they only had an average amount. So maybe we can check... Oh, an average. Okay, we can check on average. Okay, now let me see. Lamp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lamps. Okay, wait, I closed the wrong one. Select count. Let's check the lamp. Hold on. Oh god. I'm trying, okay? Lamps underscore broth. No, actually I don't need count. Right? No. It feels like select all from lamp con where lamps brought equals and I missed the number again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I should save this. Lamps. 6 lamp. 6 lamp. Let's save it. 6 lamp. Oh my god. Can they end with a number? Okay, they can. Good. The average first, but like... How am I gonna do that? You have the average function just... I know. So I'm like, select average... dumbbells. No, this is the lamp. Lamp 6. I can close lamp 6 for now. Select average dumps underscore brought from dumpcon. So the average is 8. What do I do with this number now? What's the possibility that the one lamp is behind his head cannot see it? I don't think it is. So it's like 1, this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think they'd fuck with you and put an extra lamp behind their head, you know? Question is... 6 isn't even the highest number. Let me see the diary again. The 2 conventions I went to were fun though. It didn't say... So, the thing is, they didn't win any contests. I could have won one, but I arrived too late to enter. Let's see. Let's see what they could have won, shall we? And then we can assume that this was the one that they missed because... That's not the missed because... Oh my god, I'm so stupid! Okay, I know. So... Let's see, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 forms. So select max from, what is it called? Bure Aucon. No, Burecron is... Can I copy paste? Yes, you can copy paste. Oh my god, thank god. Oh my lord. Okay, so select max. Burecron. Forms brought. Forms brought. So the maximum was 12. It's not this one that they missed. What about lamp? No, it's definitely not lamp. Definitely not dump, so it's lotion con? Lotion. Bottles brought. It's bottles. Bottles brought from lotion con. 7, and they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so they missed the lotion because it was too late. They arrived too late, and they missed the Burecron because it has more than 300 people. So we are on a good start. Okay, so we have to work with the dump con and the lamp con, and I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. I have an idea. So let's try this. So how about we select all from attendees? No. Not attendees. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? Give me a second. Let's see. From LampCon. Select all from LampCon, join DumpCon, where the average, where LampCon, let's say T1, join DumpCon T2, where... wait. Wait, I'm actually confused. Never mind. It wants you to use on. Wait. If you know how to join 2 tables, joining 3 is easy. So it's joining 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. No, not the 6, 7. Okay. Let's try that. On T1 dot. I want to use the numbers. Oh, wait, no, wait. I have an idea. T1 dot lamp. Oh my god. Lamps underscore brought equals. It's equal, right? Yes. Equals 6. Let's see, like that. And T2 dot dumps brought. It's like that, right? Dumps brought, yes. Dumps underscore brought equals 8. Because that was the average number. No. Wait. You need to say which columns to join and then put where lamps. Wait, you need to say which columns to join. I think it's... Let me try. Let me try where. Let me try using where. No. I don't know what I'm... It's okay with where. Okay. I feel like where works better. I don't think I need T1. Let me try just without these. Maybe... You just need to add a T1 attendee ID equals T2. Oh! Wait, where do I add that? What do you mean? And what do you mean there? Did you unsubscribe? After join and before where? Okay, wait. So lampcon T1 stays, dumpcon T2 stays. Yes. On T1 dot what was the name of the attendee ID? Jesus Christ, sorry. Attendee ID. There you go. Attendee underscore ID equals T2 underscore attendee underscore ID. Wait, no, it's dot. Here is a dot. Let me check this again. Select all from lampcon T1, join dumpcon T2 on T1 attendee ID equals T2 attendee ID, where lamps brought equals 6 and dumps brought equals 8. Oh my god, I found one! Yo. Okay. So I'm gonna copy paste this. No, wait. Suspect number. Sus numbers. Sus numb. I'm gonna call it sus numb. Okay, so this is sus numb. And now I'm going to select all from can I use my own sus numb? No, actually, I don't need that. So select all from attendees where ID equals what was your name? O, sam futucniaca. ID equals 64876. 64876. Cornelius Peters. Okay, but like, let's do a reverse. I wanna do a reverse thingy, just to make sure that I'm not stupid. Wait, before that, I should save. You know what? Do not close this one. Cornelius Peters. You look like a Cornelius, not gonna lie. So I wanna check something. Attendee ID. So if I'm right, this name should not show up in Lotion Coin because they did not enter. Yes. And then they also should not show off at Bureau Con either. Yeah, so this has to be the guy. Cornelius, I think I found you. Or at the very least, I hope so. 64876, 64876. Navi, yeah? Check the checkout time. Check out? There is a checkout time? Oh no, I opened attendees twice. There are no checkout times. There isn't? No. They're just what they brought and what their name is. Okay, let me try to arrest him. Cornelius Peters. Cornelius Peters, under the accusation of not checking out of their hotel room on time, violating 19 LZMC 144C, which prohibits trespassing in the private property of the Los Angeles citizens. I used to have a friend called Cornelius. Yeah. Let's see. Am I right? This is fun. This is a fun game. I like this game.
Nice job, detective. You've proven yourself. So for this next case, we'll grant you permission to use the internet. I'll just need to verify your credentials. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Detective? It looks like you never paid your application fee. Is this true? How did you even get here? Look, I really do appreciate you solving our previous cases, but our police division is severely underfunded as is. We can't even afford to pay anyone to make music for us. Just look at what we have available on our royalty-free music player. Listen, detective, I'll look the other way if you just go on our Steam page and pay our application fee, okay? If you want to leave any feedback there, you can do that for us too.
Oh, this is so cute.
We need you. Do you want me to beg? I'll beg. I'm literally on my knees begging right now. Please, detective, don't leave us.
Okay, well, hold on a second. He was begging for me? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Thank you for your service. If you'd like to continue being a database detective or have any feedback for the Minor Crimes Division, make sure to visit our application page. Apply now. I would love to, however, even though being a database detective was the happiest time of my life, I don't currently have the time. I will be sure to apply later when I get the opportunity, but I don't know when that will happen. Nevertheless, I had a life-changing experience regardless, and I will share this experience with every member of my friends and family. Nah, no, this is fun. Please, this is fun. Oh, the game straight up crashed, by the way. No, this is fun. It's coming out in June. It's coming out in June. I'm adding this to my wish list. This was amazing. I need to know who voices that guy. I need to know the voice of the guy. Okay, so there are gonna be 10 cases in total. Nah, I can't find anything. But damn, this is fun. I love this. I love this. I love this a lot. But we gotta move on. Alright, I'm going to take a minor pee break to, well, piss. I'll probably grab myself something to munch on. In the meantime, chat, if you may, give me a number between 1 and 7. I would appreciate that a ton. Whoever replies first wins, I guess. Preferably not Kion and Theo because they had their turns. Unless there's no one else. I will try to rush. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright. I see 6, not 7. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I'm stupid. I had to count it. Alright, so this one. Okay, I think this should be fine. Let me just launch the game and see what it is about. What? Alright, it's going to be the occultist. Okay, adjust the value until the darkest symbol is barely visible. The darkest. This is not visible. This is barely visible. Napkins, don't do that! No! Stop! You're violating the law! Camera shake intensity. Oh, I do not want camera shake. I feel like I'm gonna get dizzy. The lower the better. Vision deficiency. Oh. None is fine. I think I'm good. Chat, can you stop being children? Thank you. Ooh. Poopy. The game currently in development. Thank you. Alright, so this is gonna be oopy spoopy scary. Kion, I'm going to punch you in the balls and then I'm going to sell your remains to the children of the night. Please shut the fuck up. New game! Okay. Ooh.
All these years, Dad's obsession with Godstone Island was just background noise.
Okay, pause this shit. This looks terrible. What the fuck? Pause this shit. First, the audio should fucking crank it down. The voices and the sound effects can go too. Okay, second, sure. Cap that to 60. Thank you. Sure. Graphics. We do not need epic in this house. Who do you think I am? Okay, I think this is fine. Language. Ooh. Nothing interesting. Good enough. Okay, I don't think I need to do anything. Press F. Oh, of course, but like I'm checking if there's anything else I should... I should put this to FXAA, right? Wait, can I even put this? Yes, yeah, I remember that, because you cannot fucking do that in Monster Hunter! Alright, should be good. Why is it 61? I said 60. Let me check if it's saved. Yes, it's saved. Okay.
Pages turning. Frantic scribbles.
Is this kind of giving Choo Choo Char's intro, but...
Supposed to guide me. Lead me to truth.
High res.
Or just deeper into this family curse.
The curse!
Must be something here. An answer. A piece of your puzzle.
This looks dog shit. Guys, this looks dog
Looks
shit.
like I'm about to find out.
Girl, I'm gonna fucking vomit. Why is this dog shit? This... Guys, I can see the no. Actually, why is this so dog shit? Should I crank down the 3D resolution? Oh, even more pixelated. Got it. I'm trying to destroy the pixels. What's the problem? Oh, you don't see it? Well, the whole shit is fucking vibrating. It's really disgusting. Oh my god, do you see the trees just popping in and out? Lower the bloom. Got it. Bloom. Blur. Sorry, not bloom. My bad. Where is that again? It was at graphics, got it. Motion blur. Let's try 2 maybe. 2.5. Sure. Okay, this does not fix my issue. This looks really not appealing. And I genuinely don't know why. Let me try put this to epic. Maybe the foliage is the issue. Nah. This is just gonna look really ass. Yoy, this hurts to look at. Let me try VSync as well. Upscaling. Do I want AMD FSR instead of built-in? Upscaling off. I don't think you can turn it off. Yeah, you can generally not turn it off. Oh, AMD. Okay, let's try this. This still looks really bad. Like, you guys can see the shadows vibrating, right? Diary. In the diary, you can review your experiences and access useful information to solve puzzles. Use R to open diary. Oh, God. Not many knew about the island, but who did wanted nothing to do with it. Everything about it screams, get out. Why couldn't my father see that? Yeah, this is really unreal looking. A very unreal game. How can I close this? Oh, thank you. A control. I don't think I'm gonna spend much time with this game, purely because of the look. Like, I think this would look fantastic if my view wasn't vibrating.
Godstone. So you are real.
Godstone. Dude, you're very, very artsy. Verb. Reach the town. Can I go offshore? Oh, I can. But do I want to? No, I'm a pussy. I'm gonna follow the road. Oh! Oh! Guys! If you run and hold space, you can look behind you. I don't like that.
A first barrier or a reaction to my presence?
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I'm very uncomfortable with that.
Interesting.
Oh god. Oh god, so
Oh man. Heights. I hate heights. But I have to cross.
what is that? What is bro cooking? You can only do this if you run. You know how annoying that is? Also, for those who have motion sickness, don't worry, buddy. Me too. Oh god. Oh, and you have to keep your burns. Use W to enter the advance through the passage. Use VSW to keep yourself centered.
That's fantastic. I was hoping for a red carpet.
Oh god, 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 I'm drunk, I'm drunk, I'm drunk, I'm drunk, I'm drunk, I'm drunk! He fell right at the end! Oh lord. Okay, yeah, no, this game was not made for me. Okay, get off. Oh. Ah! Oh, it's a deer! Oh my fucking god!
This fog makes no sense. Barely see the tip of my nose.
Okay, so... I'm...
Finally reached the other side. To what is the question?
Oh no, there's a cabin in the woods. There's a woman!
Screams drawing me in. Normally I prefer formal invitations. I'd better use the pendulum.
Okay, I'm gonna be a pussy. Vera Visio, the pendulum can detect anomalies. Look through it to find and reveal hidden objects in the world. Use the right mouse button to open the skill menu and the left to use the pendulum. You can also press 1 to set the ability directly. Okay, so... Unknown, okay. Oh. Oh. How do I examine?
A map made by children to a secret lair.
Grove Cave Lair. Oh, great. They look like a drawing I made. So... Huh. Oh, not this one, sorry. Oh. What?
Bloody belt. Harsh punishments.
Oh. Should I just move on? Yo, I'm such a pussy. I'm actually terrified. What the fuck was that? I swear I saw something there. Oh, it's just a fucking thingy. I usually don't care what it happens until I can die. Then I try to run away. Yeah, I mean, sure. Why do we have to go to a cave? Ah, such a pussy. Oh my god, I can see my body. Okay, well. Oh, an axe. Can I not take it? Please? Please? No, I'm stupid? Okay. Oh, got an autosave. Fututs. Andrew, why did you have to say number 6? What was that?
A house. Well, be good to get out of this mist.
Oh, of course you're gonna go to the... I wanna check the bird.
A cave. Must be the one in the drawing.
Oh god. Okay, do I wanna crawl or do I wanna see the house? Q. It looks like the cave is an investigation and the story would be to follow the bird, but the bird is at the cave, so let me check the house. Oh my god, the house unloaded. I got so scared.
Stinks of sulfur, weird coldness. This cornfield hasn't been cared for in decades.
Hello? Oh, I need a key. Okay. Enter the house. Okay, I need a key. It's probably gonna be in the cave, huh? It happened again? What? Oh, you not being able to reply. Are you sure you're just not automatically logging out of your... YouTube? Damn. Oh, I don't like that. What are those? Oh, it's just fucking dolls. Pendulum can also show lost objects that are elsewhere. Use... Yeah, I know, okay.
Forgot my own torch. Could kick myself. House keys, old and cold.
Oh no. Try not to close chat.
Necklace. Reminds me of something.
Should go check the book. I hate children noises.
Painted by children.
Oh!
Always the same man in the drawings.
Oh, that's so creepy. Looks like a priest. Anything else you wanna react to, you creepy fudge? And let me guess, by the time I go back, it's already oopie spoopy dark. Yep.
What are you trying to show me?
Măi, femeia, n-ai o viață. N-ai copii la casă. Nu merge speranța chiar acum. She wants me to follow, probably shouldn't, but most curiosity has been... My curiosity has been piqued. And mine is not. How do I use flash? Oh, of course. That's your flashlight? Dog. Okay, I'm actually fucking scared. Give me a second. I need to lower the audio a bit. Wait, do you want to keep the changes? Yes. Okay.
The Ascent by Lord Redler. Interesting.
And it's interesting because... I'm sorry, girl, for putting you through this. Maybe a 7 was the best. Yeah, 7 might have been a better choice. But the 7 is now 6. So, fuck you guys. I don't know who this is. Oh. Oh, wait! I have an idea. Never mind. Yes, there. It is indeed 6-7. Dude, why are you so ugly? Sorry. Damn, that absolute baddie wasted on a guy like you. Man, maybe I shouldn't have said that. My bad. Oh, there's just rust. Okay.
Looks like it was a family portrait.
Oh. Wait. That looks like the deformed child and the pretty girl. Wait, but... Oh no, they might be just standing next to each other as siblings. But who is this? Is the father? Yeah, that's the father. And I'm pretty sure the mother is telling me to come around, I guess. Please don't kill me. Yeah, that's the mom. Dog. Oh wow, that's one unsettling photo. Oh god.
Ghostly pale and trapped in a world she didn't deserve. Bloodstains going into the basement. Doesn't look good.
The nervous wolves walk among the sheep in their clothing. The corruptible disguises themselves as incorruptible, and the mortal as immortal. The victory over death itself will be accomplished. Well, great. Dude, I'm actually terrified. The victory over death itself will be accomplished. Oh. This must be a little boy and a girl. Why am I here? I don't want to go down the middle. I want to check upstairs. Why? Why?
Remains of food on plates. They left in a hurry.
Oh. Oh no, that's the really ugly photo. Oh, her wheelchair.
A child's wheelchair.
Is that a statue? Oh, it's a plant. You can push some elements on the stage to make your way through. Okay. That's really great. Toki.
Tommy. The boy in the photos.
So that's the deformed child. Got it. Sorry, I shouldn't call her that. I guess I can push that. Let me just... So this is the boys' room. Oh, I need something. Maybe... Oh, I can just examine it. Hello? Oh, more blood. That's actually really nice. Okay, that's Tommy.
Someone scratched the girl's face out. Strong feelings here.
Oof. It's probably Tommy, huh? Tommy in it wasn't really happy.
Locked.
Of course.
Locked.
Okay, so I cannot enter there. Can I bust this open? Oh, is Leia here?
Shadows creep, hush now in dark sleep.
Do I even wanna go out? No, she isn't, but like today she kept saying 6-7 cons. Hi! Oh, never mind. You.
What?
Exactly. Me too, buddy.
Whitney.
Whitney's the name of the little girl. Oh, you absolute cunt. What do you want? Oh. It's the same drawing. Jesus?
God has abandoned this place.
Those are lungs, right? Something in her lung? Wait. Oh, I can take this. Lungs X-ray. For what? Whitney Parker. I kinda wanted to see what it is for. Oh, really? Okay, I'm cool.
I guess it's better to get an X-ray than to look for keys.
Oh, I see. This island deserves a big boom. Hello? Of course you just opened
Whiskey. Someone was a drinker.
It's probably the dad. Oh, the mother played the piano.
This was used against the mother. I can still feel the heat in the handle.
Oh. Well, isn't this just wonderful? Okay. Is this Tommy again? There's another pill.
Something shining inside.
Oh, do I really have to see? Oh, I have to use this for something, but I don't have what. Hello? Oh, okay. I need to use something, but I don't think I have any items. Yeah. What could I use? Oh, I forgot that my lamp was off. I cannot take this. I can also not take this. Neither this. Okay, let me Oh god, why did I have to close? Just stay open. What am I looking for? I I cannot take this. I already figured that one out. I don't want to go down the basement yet. Can't use this. Can't use this. Girl, do you have something? No. I might have to go to the kitchen again. Oh, there's a bathroom here. Oh!
The thread binds people. The hook snags the unreachable.
Okay, I'm gonna use this in a moment. Oh, it's a bear. Dude, I'm actually... Is it kind of ass that the parents had their private bathroom but not the girl with the wheelchair? Just saying. It's a ring?
Joseph and Telsa. They were the owners of the house.
Joseph and Telsa. It's an ugly fucking ring, can I say that? Oh no, most of the diamonds have popped out. Trying to read the engraving. 1938. Oh no, I'm getting autosaves.
It's our last chance!
Someone's not happy.
It's Telsa, not Tesla. But sure. Damn. Oh, so what did they do?
Locked.
Oh, that's... Oh, of course you're open! Oh, I cannot do this. I cannot do this. I'm actually terrified. Health? You can see your damage level on the left hand. Use V to check your left hand. What? Oh, why do I have helper? Alright. Now we stop. Okay. Why do I stop? Yeah, it's Warrior 7. The main character voice actor. It's Geralt. I knew it was so fucking familiar! I was like, I know this voice, but it's not someone that I'd say is recent, you know? It's not by recent, but yeah, this is Geralt. I 100% can attest to that. This is 100% Geralt. Geralt, why the fuck are we here? Geralt, why'd you have to go with your father? Oh, of course, that's great. His graver voice. Oh no! No, no, no.
Wow. Looked like the woman of the house. I need to know her name to enter the basement.
Right. The woman of... So that's Telsa. Because Whitney's too much. Tell... Right?
Telsa, let me in. I just want to help. To understand what happened here.
I'm taking my headset off. I'm putting it back on slowly. Yeah, the daddy issues are real. Telsa! Hey, it's your boy, get out of Rivia. I just wanna talk.
Smell of sulfur and coldness again. Should get ready. It's going to get interesting.
What do you mean should get ready? Chat, chat, chat. The moment I die, I'm quitting. Hello? Hello?
A boy's bloody shirt. He was injured.
Oh no. I do not like that. Joseph and Telsa, Tommy, Whitney, name. Oh, that was easy though. Like, come on. What cute. Oh, she's freaking out trying to get me out of the house, but what am I getting myself into? Did he feel remorse? Oh, great. That's really cool, I guess. Say, Telsa. What's up? Oh wait, I checked this one, right? Yeah, this was the bloody shirt. Why did I take that? Why did I take the candle? What am I cooking? Oh. Oh, probably that. I'm probably cooking that. So I'm guessing I have to run out afterwards.
A candle. Could be handy for protection.
Hey, girl. Okay, so, what? Oh, okay. Okay. She just felt goofy. And now I'm logged in. Great. Thanks, Telsa. You're fucking awesome. Okay, don't have any damage. Where am I going? Where am I going now? I searched online if you can die in a demo and the AI said you can, and also said you should make a build and survive a wave of zombies. What? Yeah, sure. Okay, Gemini. I'll definitely believe that. Wave of zombies. Right. So I just leave? No, I can't. She's crawling around. I don't want to go there. I don't want to do this. No.
She's in the house now. Let's take this upstairs then.
I don't. No. No, no. This is where I draw the line. This is where I draw the line. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dude. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. What do I have to do? Okay, but like, I don't even know what do I have to do. Let's take it upstairs. Okay, Geralt of fucking Rivia, you take it upstairs. Take the silver sword. Fuck off. Hey, girl.
You again? Makes us two odd birds ending up in a strange place.
Oh.
Why have you done it, Joseph?
So what's the plan now? I'm just running around a cornfield until I die? Investigate the farm. No. No. Go run in the fields. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute the game. Okay. I muted the game. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay, no. She's just chasing me. Okay, no. Oh, fuck you, woman. Fuck off! Where am I supposed to go? Oh. Wait, I'm back where I started. Are you dead ass? Are you dead ass? I'm back where I started. Oh, then I can see her. Dumbass. Oh wait, why am I not hurt? You know what? Let's figure this out. Shall we? Yeah, this is a game I'm not gonna play. The demo was enough. Alright. Okay, not this way. Ah! Fuck! Why can't I jump over her fat ass? Lovingly. Oh fuck, this is Trident. Okay. Oh, this is new. Oh, this is new.
Not today, Spectre.
Oh, that was it.
You have to help me.
How can I? That'll hold you. For now.
Find a way to escape. Ah!
Typical. Always just out of arm's reach, huh?
Okay, I think I know how to use a ladder. Shut the fuck up, we're not in... What? Where are we at? Fucking Metal Gear Solid? Snake, to use a ladder, simply... Oh, fuck you. Okay.
Where's the damn lever? Got to find it.
I need to cut this bitch
something
down.
Sharp to cut this.
Good enough.
These old scissors have seen better days. Rusted through.
What? Okay, so these scissors are for something else. What dark motive? What What dark motive is stronger than reason? I have lived in hope of building better world. Now there is no hope, only hopelessness. My beloved Telsa, Whitney, and Thomas, your life has slipped through my fingers, and it's all because of him. It was all because of you. I took Whitney to the hospital, but it's too late. Godstone is cursed forever. Drowned passion dreams to the real light. So I wish finally rest. No more suffering. May God forgive us. Well, that's fantastic, you know.
Love once cherished, now broken.
Okay, this needs an item. Okay. Okay. Oh no, those I just collect those symbols. Oh, I can show.
The entire village is talking behind our backs about Whitney. I shan't stand it for much longer.
So they were just pissed, like just okay. So this is casual shit.
Whitney. So, the albino girl was under Dr. Saunders' care.
Who the fuck is Dr. Sander? Why should I know this name? Oh god. He's still rocking. He's still rocking the ring! That is not the time for jokes, Geralt! We are in danger! Some sort of gizmo. Okay, you know what? He kind of funny. I can't pity him after all he's done. What happens to the kids? A family struck by the misfortune of an ill daughter, Whitney. Something about her that unsettles me. Oh no, he was cursed by the devil or some shit. Alright, can somebody tell the ghost to chillax?
Forgive me. I lost our way. Lost our family.
I guess the gizmo would be the ring. Oh, that's actually really cool. Let me take this off of you. Yeah, you just rot there, buddy. Oh, you shut up. Should I be happy about that?
Joseph. So this is your hideout.
Oh my god, fucking alcoholic. It's always a fucking alcoholic. Can I actually... No. Ooh, what about the ring? Oh, I cannot use the thing on it. Okay. I fucked up. I panicked. Ugh. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay. No! Get off the ladder, you fucking idiot. Oh, and she chills down, huh? Okay, let me focus. W!
I can't help anyone if you kill me.
Okay. You know, Navi, the absence of noise in this case is worse than its presence. Wow, chill out, Socrates. You're not even playing the game. Examine. 61944. Okay, 61944. In the times where darkness seeps into the hearts of the young, Thomas has once again strayed into the forbidden. Guide him back into the light, shepherd him the respect and reverence. Keep him from the sacred halls of the temple, lest I shall intervene and enforce divine order upon him. All GR. Yes, but my fate of getting scared is in your hands.
Punishments for approaching a temple?
What do I use?
Bonks.
Oh!
Going to need the combination for this one.
What was it again? Thank you. 61944. Six, 1, 9, 4, 4. Nice. Okay, listen here, ghost lady. If you want my fucking help, you gotta chill the fuck down.
Now we're talking.
I'm gonna crank your old
wheels to get around.
Why would
Bloody hell. So much for a smooth ride. Well, at least we've got a new exit now.
Is this the end of the demo? Just like reassurance. I need that reassurance.
Oi, you there. Who the hell are you?
Oi. Oh, it was! Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! Oh, my pussy was clenched the entire time. Oh, yeah, I know that. I'm a pussy. I can't play this game. Was it fun? Kinda. Shiver me timbers, right? Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, no, I didn't like that. But it's been a while since I played horror games, so that's fair. It has been a while. Good lord. Good fucking lord. Nah. Okay, let me eat because I brought myself some food that I didn't even have time to eat because of the game. I didn't really hate it, but I gotta say the typical Unreal Engine issues are really annoying, so yeah. Alright. I have 6 games left. I need a number. I'm still playing. I'm not giving up. Yeah. Oh my god, no way. I mean, the problem with Golem wasn't it really the publisher? I feel like it was more of a developer issue. That they might have put a lot on, yeah, it is Daedalic Entertainment. Like, I feel like they put a lot on themselves. Which is good thing, because they were forced to make that shit and now they are free. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. They have a lot of upcoming releases. Anyway. This was terrifying. But yeah, the Unreal issues are showing. Alright. I'm surprised I didn't crash. You know, I was expecting a crash. Alright then. Give me a number. Between 1 and 6. Number 3. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. This might also be a bit horror-ish. So, let's get the oopie spoopy shit out of the way, I guess. Is the game audio not? Ah, there. We got that in Faeology. I feel like this might be the entire prologue. In which case I might not play the whole thing. But we should see. Yeah, this is gonna be a visual novel for sure. What is your name? Well, why am I at caps lock? Why am I... There you go. Oh, this is very old-timey classic visual novel shit. Grading first-year assignments can be such an exercise in patience. I ought to remind myself that Faeology is a relatively recent science, only a couple of decades old. Pause this shit, this is loud. This university, the only Faeology university in the whole country, was just finished being built in 1905. It is still barely acknowledged in the academic field. More importantly, I've got to keep in mind that children inherit their parents' prejudices and misconceptions. The human world has formed its own notion of fairies. Alas, I find myself unable to suppress a big sigh every time I read references to poisoned apples ushering princesses into eternal sleep. This is giving that one girl who, wrote a very transphobic thing using the Bible but not even quoting it right, and then everybody jumped her because her writing was shit. A reference to the Cottingley fairies is one I can understand since it was quite a sensation not too long ago. Although it would be clear in the eyes of renowned Faeologists that the photograph are mere imitations. And she won that. Yeah, it's so messed up that she won the case. But like, again, she might have won that stupid case, but guess what? The entire internet thought that she was stupid. And at the end of the day, you might have won at the court of law, but the whole world thinks you're stupid. Also, you cannot fucking write for shit. Like, I'm sure they're not gonna tell you this on the middle of a fucking law court, but when a bunch of people jump you on the internet, you should start believing them. A pity that Sir Doyle was taken in by it. I ought to take a break. The grading session today has taken me quite a tangent. My beloved Oz. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Girl. I suppose having a fairy companion does give an advantage in identifying genuine fairies. I'd say a break is in order, would you, Oz? Oz responds through trails that I've learned to interpret over the decade I've known them. The Cottingley fairies again. Oh my god, they them fairies. Let's go. Yes, and princesses eternal slumber due to poisoned apples. You don't care much of human princesses, but making poisoned apples is rather an easy feat. Shall I turn one of them into a toad in front of the whole class to show that fae folk is capable of more than that? At the same time showing them that not all fairies are a friendly bunch. I can't help but chuckle at the thought of that. They look so cunty. I believe some might just quit that same day if you do that. Besides, if other Faeologists get a hold of your existence, who knows what they'll do to you? Chances are high those people will try to pin you to a corkboard and vivisect you. I would never let that happen. I've always appreciated you pursuing Faeology to ensure that. This is the least I can do. We've known each other since I was 7. You've saved me countless times since then. Well, you could have let me bleed to death when you found me. I would never! I can hear a delightful melody of chirps laced with a touch of whimsy, which makes me feel just a tad fizzy. It seems that even the laugh of a fairy possesses some magical quality. While you're on a break, isn't there something else on your agenda this afternoon? Right, Mr. Henkel's letter. Thanks for reminding me. I retrieved a letter from my patron from the desk drawer. I lean back on my chair and read the missive aloud to myself. Dear Novillian, how long are you going to keep me in suspense? Will you or will you not accompany me to this year's Leo's Gala? You could do a lot worse than forgetting your boring books for a moment in favor of willing away an evening with champagne and canapes and invigorating company. And when I say invigorating, I'm not speaking of those old sods you deep pockets with deep pockets ready to be exploited by way of funding grants for your research. I'm speaking, of course, of yours truly. Do write to me sometimes before Saturday. That's tomorrow's date, isn't it? Oh, I know. My delay in responding is entirely by design, I assure you. I hate to be getting the looks from the crowd like I'm the wet blanket. Faeology isn't worth my dough, they'd say. Oz's replying chirp is decidedly indignant. Jesus. I nod to Oz in agreement before returning to Mr. Henkel's letter. In other news, I've heard that little Rudy Blight caused a minor ruckus in the city's hottest speakeasy. If your old friend Detective Crows hadn't been in the area at the time as well, we know what could have happened. Who knows what could have happened? Jesus, I cannot read cursive! I find myself rather perturbed at this revelation. I would have telephoned Ruthie and asked what the story was like when we were children. However, for better or for worse, we aren't on friendly terms anymore. I resume reading my patron's letter. Speaking of the detective, have the two of you been keeping in contact? He gave me the cold shoulder when I crossed paths with him at last week's benefit. I couldn't help assuming that his persistently frosty treatment of me might have had something to do with you. It's unfortunate that the extensive bonds you have with him should end in a rather bitter taste. Wait, is this a dating sim? Pause this shit. Visual novel, interactive fiction, detective, mystery, noir. No, I don't think this is dating. It says LGBTQ+, so that's good. Alright. As you have told me more than once, when it was good, there was nothing else quite like it. Yet, you speak very little of him now, and I find myself wondering if he still holds a place in that guarded heart of yours. The letter is signed yours over everlasting Oscar Henkel. Well, I've kept Mr. Henkel waiting long enough. I press a pen to fresh sheet of paper to commence crafting a response. Just then, a familiar rhythm rapping pierces the silence. I glance in the direction of Oz, but they're nowhere to be seen. Oz must have camouflaged himself in a heartbeat. I must put Mr. Henkel's letter in the drawer before calling out. Come in, Minnie. Oh my god! Sae? No, Tae Takemi? Sorry, not Sae. Tae Takemi from the Heat game Persona 5, is that you? My assistant enters the office. She's careful to snap the door shut behind her. Professor. Yes, Minnie. Were you talking to yourself again? That's right, you know me. I see. Sometimes I wonder what she must have thought while hearing the mumbling sounds of me speaking with Oz. But she knows when not to poke her nose into things. One of the things I like about her, and also what makes her the bee's knees when it comes to being an assistant. I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but he's here. Who? That police detective from the newspaper. Police detective? Even as I echo these two words, there's a sinking feeling in my stomach. You know, the man who made you crumple the papers and toss them in the trash can? In the end, we had to stop our subscription for the dailies. Detective Theodore Crows. Yes, that's the one. Knowing Theo is here makes my world go momentarily off-killed. It's as if, by the magic of the fairy tales I malign, the ink in my patron's letter has manifested him into the reception area. Can't you tell him I'm out of delivering a lecture on the far side of campus or something? That depends. Is a lie like that going to deter this man? An astute question. She's truly wise beyond her years. Probably not. He'd happily traverse the entire campus just to torment me, I'm guessing. Alright, let him in. With a brisk nod, Minnie returns to the reception area. I barely have the time for studying bread before Theo barges in. Oh my god, he's giving douchebag. He drops the box on my desk right off the bat. What is this? Why is he in my office? Well, look who the cat dragged in. Not even a how do you do. What? Do nice ties suddenly mean something to you? I seem to recall you're packing your bags and moving out without so much as a goodbye. Oh, they're exes! Okay! There was no one to say goodbye to. Didn't you find out I left only a few days later? At least it made it easier for you to leave, didn't it? Ooh, the spice. There's a tinge of hurt in his voice that I'm only able to pick up because we lived together for several months. As my mouth struggles to catch the words hanging in the air, I feel the piercing icy silence creeping in. I ought to break the silence before I freeze. What's in the box? He lets out a deep sigh that rather sounds like relief. Your things that somehow you didn't take with you when you left, even that oddly crafted handkerchief you loved so much. That handkerchief was a gift for you! I see the corner of his mouth twitch. He's lying. What should I do with this information? Reach out to the box to check, respond in disbelief. Let's check the box. I quickly stretch out my hand to the box, yet he is just as fast in catching my wrist before I can open it. I withdraw my hand from his grip swiftly, like a startled bird soaring into the sky. That truly caught me off guard. I'd forgotten what his hand feels like. I was only kidding, although you really haven't changed much, have you? You just went straight for it. He sounds amused and slightly pleased, as if he's just confirmed the accuracy of one of his deductions. Neither have you. I threw all of it away right after you vanished. He says with a subtle squint in his left eye, another lying tell of his. I can't help but sigh of his antics. Of course you did. So, what's really in the box? Wanna take a guess? I do have an idea. Knowing him, he'd sooner face the whole Al Capone gang by himself and take their bullets before coming to visit me. This must be way more important than our poignant history. Case evidence? I've seen boxes like this one before, but never on quite so large. It's a really big case, isn't it? He nods. The biggest of my career. And to come to me, of all people, you must be at your wit's end about this. He looks away as if trying to hide how galling the circumstances at hand are. Truth be told, I'd rather face the whole Al Capone gang and take their bullet than have to see you again. Gee, that stings a little. So why would you... Hold on a minute. You think this has some sort of connection to fairies? He flicks his tongue in exasperation. Oh my, it seems I've hit the bullseye. We stopped talking about fairies at some point when we were still together. Those talks always led to heated discussions and then into arguments because nothing I could say could change his skepticism towards mythical beings. This is certainly the chance to tease him about it, though it might be unwise considering the emotional peril he must have gone through to get here. What should I do next? Can I save? No. I'm gonna tease this motherfucker. Oh, this must be killing you. Mr. I don't believe in things I can see. He lets out a loud and sharp exhale, this time with a torch of indignation. Dry up, will you? I still don't believe they exist. I've been running around in circles with this case. For all I know, the perpetrator could be magicians playing tricks. But that I remember the crazy stuff of Looney and of a formerly betrothed once told me, and my hunch got stronger. And I ended up here. Seems like I touched a nerve. He must have been under a lot of pressure if he talks a blue streak like this. The case must be beyond big. My mistake. Guess I got a little carried away there. So what makes this case so significant? Why do you think it relates to fairies? Or are you even allowed to tell me? I hear the sound of chuckle under the breath like a bolt from the blue. For a brief moment, his gaze on mine seems to revert to how it used to be, until the seriousness returns to his face. First things first, since I'm leading the investigation, I do have some discretion on what details to divulge and to whom. That is, if the confidant can bring value to the investigation. And I've known you for a fact that you can be discreet. Still, I must ask your sworn secrecy on this matter. You got it. So, tell me about the case. Why does it seem to be of paramount importance? It's a multiple murder case, potentially perpetrated by a single culprit. The victims are chiefly middle-aged women residing north of the city. They're from old money families, the type that make regular appearances at high society events. I see. No wonder you're all tensed up. You're telling me. Chief told me of every other case and insisted I put all my time and effort into this. It's only a matter of time until the press catches wind and makes circus of everything. And with some of the victims' peculiar manners of death, he pauses. This is where the fairies come in. He silently stares and then sighs. I swear I must be losing my mind. You got this. Now he draws in a long, deep breath. 3 of the victims had manner of death that the unit has never seen or heard of before. The strangest case is the one where the body seemingly hardened into bony tissue overnight. Her corpse almost looked like a carved wooden statue. Oh, I've heard of something like that before. Of course you have. I frown at him. Don't start now. He clears his throat abashedly. Without finding out what caused these deaths, and more importantly who did this, the press could spin the story out of control. I don't want to imagine the look of victims' families' faces if and when the paper are making a razz of these poor women's deaths. Besides, what kind of depraved, sick bastard goes around murdering women in such a way? The city's already running on fumes, crime's becoming more rampant day by day. People shouldn't have to look over their shoulder every night. It's no way to live. Even as he lapses into silence, I say nothing. It's not just the city, the rise in crime is bleeding him dry too. Yet, I am unsure of what words could soothe those who are fighting in on the front line. I've never been where they are. The frown lines between his eyebrows grow deeper. You know, considering the victims' backgrounds, having these murders being exaggerated in papers would pressure the families to insist on closing the case as soon as possible. No matter the cost, no matter who's to blame. You're right, innocent people are going to bear the brunt for this. This is a terrible situation. I feel my stomach churning. My arms cross on instinct, trying to hold my own disquietude in place. Is there anything you can do? I'm just one man. Try as I might, I can't keep those rotten police brass from lining their pockets. Nothing but a pack of lowlifes in high places. He exhales sharply, his voice laced with contempt. Then he fell into a silence yet again. Similarly, words seem to have abandoned me as I can't shake the feeling of helplessness crawling under my skin. After a minute, he meets my eye once more. Well, you're a good listener, better than most. He curses his lips into an almost smile. I don't mind it at all. Thanks. He clears his throat once more. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks. This box includes case files, crime scene photos, a couple of blood samples which I was able to request to bring to you, and several other pieces of evidence. Other than the strange manners of death I've said, forensics was puzzled too by the blood samples. How so? One of them doesn't contain iron. That's interesting. Nothing surprises you, does it? Well, about this peculiarity, I'd bring up something from my fairy books, but you'd always find a way to deny it. You're right about that. I'm still investigating the possibility of unknown drugs or poison that somehow caused these oddities. But I'd be a fool to not go after my hunches and look into all possibilities. What about robbery? It's ruled out. No fingerprints, no evidence or breaking in. Nothing had been stolen. And motives, revenge. We're still interviewing the city elites, looking for the possible motives. But it takes time. You know how it is. Yes, of course, they're very busy. Speaking of city allies, I know people who can be very helpful if getting some insight. I know people who can be very helpful in getting some inside information. His expression turned sour at full tilt. Who? That man? Oh my god, and this was a toxic love triangle. I said people, but yes, that man would be particularly helpful in this matter. He scoffs brazenly and doesn't even try to hide it. Even at the first meeting with Mr. Fankel, there was some inexplicable tension between the two. Theo said something about Mr. Henkel feeling off and always hated it whenever I had something to do with him. Though it might just be jealousy in disguise. You know I'm right. Even if he's barely in the newspapers, he's most likely at the pinnacle of high society. And I don't think he'll mind if I ask him a few things about this. Why, of course, he's always got a soft spot for you. Hell, he's probably carrying a torch for you for a long time, judging by the way he follows you everywhere. Oh my god, you jealous prick! You're jealous because you got no money, no ambitions, no hope, and your job probably underpays you. Honestly, me too. Well, he happened to be interested in Faeology and has a lot of money to allow his development. Look at you, all ready to defend him. What, are you two an item now? I might have stirred this reunion right back to where we were months ago by bringing up Mr. Henkel. But it was necessary to mention him. I don't know anyone else who would have that much information about high society. Besides, there has never really been anything. Even if we did go to fundraising events together from time to time, it was strictly business. Yet again, Theo seems to lose his reason whenever we talk about Mr. Henkel. I don't have time or the energy to argue with him. What should I do? Alright, let's explain let's go through. We're not anything. We go to fundraising events from time to time, but these are work, sorry. I've got to get money for my research from somewhere, you know. Our relationship is strictly business. He gives me a dirty look. Sure, I believe you. No, he doesn't. Besides, what I do with him is none of your beeswax. His voice becomes even more irritated. Oh my god, you jealous prick! That's right, it's not my concern. Do whatever you want with him. Just make sure he can keep his mouth shut about the case. I can't help but groan at this turn of events. I will. But on the subject of useful allies, you mentioned before about the blood that doesn't contain iron. I can take the blood samples to the university chemist. She's good at what she does. And she's from a rich family. She might know some of the victims or their families at least. I trust your judgment. I take it this is your agreeing to help with the case? That's right. There are lives at stake. He let out a soft smile, as though in quiet agreement with what I said. Thank you. Well, if you think it will be helpful, you can even ask the people you mentioned what they know using the evidence items. But the case files are for your eyes only. Understood. He has fallen silent somehow, leaving an uncomfortable hush in the air once more. Suddenly, a realization comes to mind. Does this mean you'd be willing to hear about fairies? About Faeology? That depends. If this was indeed fairy doings, and if through your investigation you can prove solid theories on 3 things, the culprit, their methods of murder, and their motives, supported by evidence of course, I'm sticking with the idea that there's a logical explanation, an earthly one, for now. Fair enough. I'd figure that we have approximately 24 hours to get some sort of answer, an answer that makes sense. I can feel the people are closing to getting the story. While you're investigating this lead, I look further into unusual drugs and poisons. How about it, Faeologist? Do you dare take this on? Do you dare take on this challenge? Do I? Yes. Bring it on, detective. This brings a grin to his almost consistent brooding expression. Good. If you need anything from me, just ring me. Aye, sir. But you need to promise me that you'll not just hear me out, but also keep an open mind on fairy topics if I succeed in what you asked. I promise. But I can promise not to scoff from time to time. That's good enough. I ought to get going. Maybe this will be an opportunity for you to increase Faeology's credibility in the eyes of the academics. Maybe. Seems like some detectives has been following the tiny part of Faeology in the newspaper. Says you. The one who had to stop the daily paper subscription just because some detective kept getting the headlines. How do you... Oh my god, and he's a stalker! Well, that's great. Before I could finish, he had walked towards the door and opened it. See you tomorrow around the same time. I hear the door closed. Hey! I say with a hint of frustration. After some thought, I realized that he must have noticed the missing newspaper on my desk and my assistant's. Reading papers was part of my daily routine when we were together. I can only shake my head in disbelief. He hasn't changed much either. As I'm reminiscing about a few moments of our past relationship, Oz reveals themselves again now that we're all alone. It was quite the reunion. It was quite the reunion indeed. He hasn't changed at all, has he? I suppose. Although you don't have an obligation to help him. I know, but I've already agreed. Very well, just don't overwork yourself. I love it! I love them! I love them! Yeah, thanks, Oz. I find myself slowly drifting into thoughts. The victim manner of death, hardening into bony tissue, could be one of the fairy curses, ossification. If only I could ask Oz whether a fairy was behind this, and which one, but it's not that simple. Even if they are my longtime companion, fairies have their own rules about exchanging favors, and they're secretive about their land too. A favor like that doesn't come cheap. At least I'm stocked up on milk and honey for small requests. Stocked up, Jesus. Speaking of requests, I should get started on reply to my patron's letter. For some reason, he seems to be more insistent this time that I come with him to the gala. I took a paper and pen and I rumbled to myself as I read. Dear Mr. Henkel, I hope your recent forays into high society have proven more fruitful than they have in... Should I be hyperbolic? Nah. More faithful than they have in the half a decade or so you've been alive. I believe it or not, I've been considering whether the merits of trying to impress the wealthiest folk of the city outweigh the obvious indignities. Jesus. You first brought up the possibility of my accompanying you to the annual ihateus gala a couple of months ago, and I'm still weighing my options. How do I want to play this? Be coy. Ooh. You shall know my answer definitely if you find me on your arm on the evening of the event. About Ruthie, I can say I'm surprised to hear about her latest flirtation with disaster. Since we were both toddlers, she's frequently found herself in trouble. Her fiery personality certainly doesn't help her out of the quarrels. I would love to telephone her and ask how she's doing, but we drifted apart a long time ago. Nevertheless, I'm glad to hear that Theo was there to smooth things over for her. I've now arrived at the topic of Theo, or Detective Cruz, as my patron refers. I suppose his query was meant to uncover whether I still care for Theo. How should I respect? I don't know. I don't fucks with him. I don't fucks with cops, sorry. As for Theo, I've long since stopped dwelling on him. I've thought of him and I as a relic of the past, and I feel no regret in having ended it when I did. Upon signing off, I sealed the letter with wax, then turned towards my trusted Fae. Oz, can I please trouble you with something? You want me to deliver this letter to your patron, don't you? Indeed, time is of the essence here. As always, please take care not to catch anybody's attention. He'll see it by tomorrow morning, I'm sure. It would be my pleasure. Thank you, Oz. I'm off. I'll see you later today. Goodbye! I watch as Oz flits out of my office window and vanishes. Once the Fae is gone, I call my assistant to my office. Yes, Professor? Hold on 1 second. I ruffle through the contents of the box. Carefully, I extract the blood samples that Theo mentioned. They appear to be stored in test tubes. Would you mind asking Dr. Rayford to analyze these blood samples? I'll do that, sure. As I hand the samples to her, I notice that she looks like she wants to say something. Over the 2 years we have been working together, I've picked up on a few of her tells. What is it, Minnie? How did it go with the detective? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, no, not at all. He's the same as always. There's lingering beef, of course, but we've sort of managed to put it aside for something more important. He has brought me a rather significant case that he suspects might have some supernatural elements, as hard as it was for him to admit it. Oh, good for him. I love her! I love her! I can't help but grin at her remark. I'm glad it didn't end in shouting match, at least. Yes, me too. I'll deliver the blood samples now, Professor. Thank you, Minnie. Minnie hurries out. I'm alone in my office again. Remembering the conversation about the case, I'm suddenly engulfed by unexplainable eerie feelings. I should start the investigation right away. Oh, okay, let me check the actual investigation. Drag and drop items from inventory to the desk. Select an item in the records and press the icon to open the inspector and read insights you've gathered. Hover the magnifying glass above the evidence to access information and see the details in it. Use the black light to see invisible things. Read the encyclopedia to gain additional information. Press the button to end investigation. Okay. Record? What's this? Case file number 1. How do I... Tools. Encyclopedia, magnifying glass, black light. Okay. Can I just not flip this? What do I... Oh. Oh no, I need to flip... Okay. Name, Audrey Wooldridge, age 51 years old. Manner of death, hardening into bony tissue. From afar, the corpse looks like a carved wooden statue. Time of death around 1 p.m. Victim profile, an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. The victim reported hearing strange noises and seeing strange phenomena in the days immediately preceding her death. The interviewing officer suspected due to the victim's strange behavior involvement in occult matters. Forensic report. No traces of drugs or poison from what could be extracted from the body. Further autopsy is still in progress due to victim's manner of death. Wooldridge. Now that's a familiar name. What was it? Okay. How do I move this away? Oh, I cannot, okay. How do I... Asha. Name, Susan Moore, age 40 years old. Manner of death, refusing to drink anything but her own blood. Time of death, around 11 a.m. Victim profile, an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. Police report, the victim's mother reported that the victim was suffering from prolonged paranoid episode in the days leading to her death. Specifically, the victim was acting erratically and saying strange things. Forensic report, despite the manner of death, there are no signs of dehydration or hemochromatosis, no traces of drugs or poisons. Blood type unknown, other blood-related investigation are underway. Note, blood does not contain iron. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, I can put it back. I see. Wait, pause. So this was the first victim with the wood. Can I? Oh, I can just... The first victim's crime scene. This is the first time I encountered something that could be ossification. I feel sick to my stomach. No one deserves to die like this. Something's odd with her fingers. With her fingers? Oh gosh, this is creepy. What about... So this is the girl that she kept drinking her own blood. This seems to be the second victim's crime scene. Her complexion, it's not quite the pale hue of death, far paler than should be possible, almost drained of color. Something's odd with her fingers. Why the fingers though? Oh god. Name Edna Niblet, age 64 years old. Manner of death, gnawing her own fingers down to the bone. Time of death around 10 a.m. Victim's profile, an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. Police report, a friend of the victim reported that she visited the victim's residence to drop off an invitation shortly prior to the victim's death. The friend also wanted to check on the victim's well-being, as she had allegedly been acting strangely at a party the night before. According to the friend, she witnessed an emotionally charged conversation between the victim and a young factory girl. However, the friend didn't think much of the interaction at the time. At the crime scene, the invitation card dropped off by the friend was seen close to the victim's corpse and was taken in as evidence. Forensic report. No traces of drugs or poisons, blood types unknown. No traces of blood type unknown, or blood-related investigations are underway. Blood does not contain iron. The third victim's crime scene. Her fingers. I've seen corpses before, but never like this. There's another strange thing about her fingers. It's always the finger. Oh, this looks... Oh god. Wait, she chewed them off? Wait, let me just check something. No. Go there. No. Asha. And then the fourth case. Nom nom. Oh god. Name Mary Hatcher, age 19 years old. Manner of death, death from shock due to arsenic poisoning. Time of death around 6 p.m. Victim profile, young factory girl. This is the young factory girl that she was fighting with the other one. Despite not fitting the trend of the previous victim profiles, she has been preliminarily included in the case because she was having a heated conversation with the third victim shortly before the victim's death. The victim's father described her as not acting like herself. In the days before she passed, shortly before her death, the victim visited the police station. According to an interviewing officer, she seems to be on the brink of confessing something when a look of terror suddenly crossed her face. She then appeared to change her mind. She hurriedly left the station without saying anything further to interviewing officer. Forensic report. Prior to that, the victim suffered from violent abdominal cramping followed by diarrhea and vomiting, consistent with the effect of arsenic poisoning. Traces of said poison can be found in blood type A and the glass she was drinking from near the time of death. Blood contains iron and other elements commonly found in human body. So she's the first one who has iron in her body. This is the fourth victim's crime scene. Poor girl. It's a cruel thing to see young youth being stolen so abruptly. Her fingers seem to be fine though. Alright, let's see this one. So this is the middle-aged woman in the colored blouse is the victim. Oh fuck. No, I skipped it, sorry. Come on. There. So this middle-aged woman in the colored blouse is the victim. I guess this elderly man in the suit is her father. This elderly woman wearing the cardigan is her mother, I suppose. The bespectacled man is perhaps her brother. Oh, so this middle-aged woman with the purse is the victim. This one. I guess the elderly man with the facial hair is her father. This elderly woman with the fur color is her mother, I suppose. This other man in darker suit is maybe her brother. So these are the families. Give me a second. So these are the two families. And I'm guessing these two are the victims. Or it's like this. No, it's not. You know why? She does not wear a ring. Wait, neither of them, I suppose. Neither of them wear a ring. What's this? Never seen a coin like this. It looks rare. Oh. What's happening? The texture looks interesting. Can I burn it more? Oh, it's a bug! I've seen this before. This is a parasitic fae. A fair transformation magic. There is no mistaking it. The structure of the thorax, antennae curvature, elongated legs, they're exactly the same as the parasitic fae I catalogued several months ago. What happened to you, poor fae? Of course, no response is forthcoming. No. Tools. Fae and insects. Oh my god, I have to read all this. Some Faeologists have applied Darwin's theory of natural selection to fae kind by putting them in the same generally line as insects, especially the Lepidoptera group, which includes moths and butterflies. This is supported by their similarities to each other. Beneath a special black light, some species of butterfly can glow by having a chemical known as phosphorus, which fairies also have. Similarities of fairy kind to insects as well as birds and others in the animal kingdom manifest in terms of variants of fairy magical abilities. One magical skill possessed by some fae is transfiguration, which is similar to metamorphosis. Wielders of transfigurative spells can make themselves or fellow fae take on another form, including appearing human. Many high fae have heightened powers of suggesting through the emissions of toxins capable of causing hypnosis or illusions. Although quite rare, some high faes can transform living beings into solid objects such as stone or bone. Another example of fae magic is invisibility, which is similar to camouflage. There may be other types of magical powers that have not yet been documented. Can I just... Oh, interesting. Okay, let me check something. The Fae factions and conflicts. There are two main factions of high fae, the scribes and the warriors. The scribes are known for their defensive magic and their intelligence. The warriors are known for their power and their offensive magic. Meanwhile, the low fae faction is comprised of faes with limited parasitic magic. They are widely maligned species that like to consume human blood, hormones, or even souls. The history of fae class conflict is not very well documented. It appears that there are quarrels between these factions, as there is a certain level of disdain for the other faction. However, disputes also occur between fairies of the same faction. Nonetheless, both factions of high fae deem parasites despicable low fae due to the limited and parasitic nature of their magic. All fairies seem to be weak against iron, although a small amount of iron such as in meat or blood does not seem to ward off fairies. Historically, cold iron was often forged to weapons and used to repel fae magic. The intricate use of iron combined with physics and chemistry is applied by Faeologists to develop special black light to detect and distinguish the magical essence of three main types of fae. Beneath the black light, scribe magic appears blue, warrior magic red, and parasitic magic purple. So he is... Wait, look. It looks like a warrior attacked him. Sustained blacklight illumination on an object imbued with fairy magic may reveal intricate details of certain complex spells. Scribe fairies. Scribes are high faes who are capable of expressing benevolence and kindness that is similar to human kindness, and they tend to be friendlier to humans. However, this kindness is only shown in the form of favor exchanges, and they do not go out of their way to help others like humans would. The scribe magic that assists humans is contingent upon favor that humans deliver to them. For example, some scribe fae may use their magic to give blessing to humans who have done very special favors or boons for them via inheritable invisible markings such as sigils or birthmarks. These blessings can last through generations. The rumored fae touch bloodlines have become wealthy and powerful through decades that they have been favored. However, they may also use their magic as a curse, sometimes even deadly, if they feel offended or insulted. Some scribe fairies are also prone to prank and mischief when they're bored. Warrior phase. The high phase of the warrior faction frequently reside in groups and are territorial. They are protective of their troops and tend to be unfriendly towards outsiders, especially if they are from the scribe faction or are human. They will smite anyone who interferes with the group. Maybe this guy decided to get smited, something. Humans entering their territory, even if accidentally, may face elimination through the warrior's offensive magic. Damn, these guys are fucking violent. Although fairies warriors typically remain within their own kind and seldom venture beyond the boundaries of the fairy realm, they are known for their aggressive temperament and volatile disposition. Caution is strongly advised when encountering and interacting with these beings. Parasitic fairies. Fairies with limited magic consistently need to feed off of other sources of energy, mostly drained from humans, such as blood, hormones, emotions, and life force. However, the mechanics and the rates in which these drainages occur are greatly varied. Notable incidents. Oh my god. Oh, this is the last one. There are unconfirmed rumors that some high faes like to capture humans and bring them into the fairyland to purpose such as forced reproduction, servitude, ritualized combat for their amusement, and so on. The fairies leave changelings behind to mask their absence. A changeling is composed of several fae, typically of the parasitic type, magically transformed to look almost exactly like an abducted human. Due to the complexity of the fae magic required to create a changeling, the enchantment almost always goes awry. Anomalies common among changeling include an extra finger or an extra toe. Nearby heat conductors, such as small metallic objects, have also been known to repel or to ward the magic creating changelings. Hold on now. Sorry, let me just check something. They all had issues with their finger, aside from the last girl. I'm guessing, yeah. There's nothing with the blue light. Okay, let me check some other things. You stay there. I've seen this makeup powder somewhere recently. It's from Nectar Bell. This must have belonged to one of them, but which? I wonder if the owner likes the box design and carrying it around in her pocket since it's already used up. Perhaps the chemist has some interesting insight since her family owns the brand. Can I not open this? Oh, wait. The wedding ring seems to be made out of gold. What? Come on. React! Say something. What's this? Oh, the gala. Oh, they also wanted to go to the Leo's gala. My patron invited me to this event. I'm still uncertain if I want to attend. The wedding ring seems to be made out of gold. Fuck off. Oh my god, I love that. So, what did I learn? I don't think I learned much. Oh no, I don't need this. Okay, end of investigation? Sure. A knock on the door makes me glance up from my desk. I realize the sun has set while I've been absorbed in the investigation. Come in. My assistant enters the office. Dr. Rayford has arrived to drop off the blood samples and she wants to talk to you. Already? Yes, she's just out the door. I must say, I'm pleasantly surprised at her work speed. Alright, send her in. Minnie nods. She returns to the reception area. Oh, cute lady! Dr. Florence Rayford enters. It has been only 3 years since she has worked at this university, but she's proven her reliability more often than not. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Doctor. Dr. Rayford hands over the blood samples. She also gives me her lab report. Here you go. Thank you. So, what have you found? The most peculiar thing is that there is no iron in one of the blood samples. Say, is this fairy related? Her question prompts me to ask myself to what extent of the case can I divulge to her. Theo did say that I may ask the patron of her for information using some of the evidence. Although she has knowledge of fairies and their curses, can she handle seeing crime scene photographs? As I return from my thoughts, I notice her voice has taken on a higher pitch. This is so exciting. Are you working with the police? Does this mean that we'll get better credibility in the eye of the public? Oh my, we're going to be in the newspaper, aren't we? And not on the usual corner spots too. Oh, I can hardly contain myself. It appears she took my silence as a yes. It's good to see that she's excited about the possibility of advancement for Faeology, but her cheerful disposition can sometimes be rather overstimulating. As if on cue, a knock on the door arrived to spare me. The specific sound is familiar, more familiar than when my assistant knocks. Oh! Fuck the detective! I'm taking the high society, man. Oh! That's a deal right there! Special delivery. Mr. Henkel's hands are empty. And what, pray, might you be bringing for me? Is it you? Are you the special delivery, Mr. Henkel? If you wish to call me special, then I certainly won't stop you. Oh, stop! I love... You know what? Give me that old man. I'll nibble at him. But I did bring a box of huckleberry muffins for your office. Minerva was instantly enamored by their buttery scent. She's currently feasting on them. We can only hope she'll leave a muffin apiece for the rest of us. Oh, hello there, Florence. I didn't expect to see you in this office. Hello, Mr. Henkel. Fancy seeing you here. Although you do have a habit of making this office your sole stop on campus. She chuckles. That's just because this is where all my money went. A well-spent investment, none less. Won this man. He makes a retort to Dr. Rayford, but throws a subtle smile in my direction. How cheeky. So, Florence, what's been occupying your time as of late? She looks at me briefly, possibly wondering where she should tell him about what she did for me. The usual matters, I suppose. I tried asking your father about you at the last soirée. However, he confessed he didn't have the faintest idea. You must tell me more about your chemical research one of these days. The colorful pursuits of young academics thrill me to no end. You know I can't share all that much, Mr. Henkel. Unless, of course, you find yourself in a position to become the chemistry department's benefactor. Then all their secrets are yours. A more playful giggle escapes her lips this time. I'm afraid I'm all tapped out, financially speaking. Oh, I'm not buying that one. Not for a second. He's telling fibs, isn't he, Professor? Well, now I certainly don't want to get in the middle of the money talk of the rich. I wish I had the information, Doctor. It would make proposing for research much easier with a bit of delicate leverage, naturally. Mr. Henkel laughs in amusement. I want this man! I feel I should ask the reason he's here before this conversation takes an odd turn. On another note, Mr. Henkel, did you get my letter? Is that the real reason you dropped by? Upon recalling that I asked Oz to insert the letter into the mailbox only this afternoon, I'm about to retract these questions. Unexpectedly, though, he bows his head in an assent. Your words have always had this immersive impact on me. Perhaps that is why you are such an effective educator. Whenever I encounter your written language, I long to hear the spoken post-haste. Are you putting a spell on your letters by any chance? Ah! I want him! I want him! I think you're the one with all the spells, Mr. Henkel. Your muffins, for one, have always been successful in getting Minnie's guards down. Oh dear, you two are making me blush. I suppose it's time I take my leave and let you both be. I due somewhere shortly anyhow. Oh no, that might not be necessary. I can't stay any longer. Mr. Henkel lapses into silence as he continues staring into my eyes. It's difficult to maintain eye contact with him, but even harder to look away. I wonder what I should do. I ought to discuss the case, but both of them seem to be in a hurry. Should I tell Mr. Henkel to return another day since I need to have an important conversation with Dr. Renifort right away? Or should I dismiss the chemist and meet my patron now? Oh, I wanna meet the man! There are benefits to either choice. Soliciting Dr. Rayford's opinion on the case might be a good idea. She could share more insight on the chemistry side of the case. Her parents own a successful company that produces the powdered makeup in evidence. She would also know the social happening among the wealthy elites. On the other hand, Mr. Henkel is also a viable candidate for an interview. This connection within high society knows no bounds. Everyone seems to know him one way or another. He might know things Dr. Rayford doesn't. Since he has been funding my research for a long time, he's also more familiar with fairy topics. Whom should I interview? Can I? Mr. Henkel, would you mind staying for a while? I'd like to discuss something. Not at all. I'd be delighted. I turn back toward the chemist. Dr. Rayford, thanks again for analyzing these samples. Your assistance has been invaluable. Please don't let me keep you any longer today. You're quite welcome. I'm always happy to help. Let me talk to the man. After bidding Mr. Henkel a swift farewell, Dr. Rayford is out the door in no time. What do you want to talk about, my dear Faeologist? I gestured toward the large book on my desk. It's a box of evidence for multiple murder case. Is it from Detective Crow's? It is indeed. He brought it to me this morning. You haven't seen the detective in months, have you? How'd that visit go? Better than could have hoped. It's nothing special. Nothing special. It's nothing special. There wasn't anything worth mentioning except, of course, about the top priority case I'm tasked with. I don't know why, but I have an inkling that he's pleased. Oh! Oh, they're beefing! Oh, do I want grumpy ex or a respectable old man? I take the respectable old man. Was that why Dr. Rayford was here earlier? She had analyzed some biological samples. Yes, that's right. Alright, tell me about this case. How can I help? After binding my patron to secrecy, I rattle off the basic facts of the homicide. I believe I might heard a bit about this case. Not the gory details, mind you. Just little whispers here and there. Yes, I was hoping you'd be familiar with some of the parties involved. I wanted to show you something. Please share any knowledge you might have about the evidence. Sure, I can do that. Okay, what do I show him? I don't think he can react to the lab report. Let's try this one. This is a photograph of Mrs. Woodbridge's family. All the faces here are familiar to me. I must express my deepest sympathies when I see them at the Lions Gala. Can you tell me more about the people in this picture? The Woodbridges are perhaps one of the most prominent and powerful families in the city. The victim's father was in the running to be richest in the world until he decided to devote much of his wealth to lavish charitable endeavors. The song that played before is familiar. It's Gymnopédie No. 3, which was in Haruhi movie as well. Oh. This elderly woman is the victim's stepmother, a beautiful socialite for whom the victim's father divorced her biological mother. The younger man is the victim's stepbrother. Oh. What about these guys? This is a photograph of Mrs. Moores and her family. What can you tell me about the people in the picture? I believe this elderly couple is her adoptive parents. I've never really talked to them, but I've heard they're kind, wonderful people. Biologically, Madame Moore was born as a so-called miracle baby to wealthy parents of advanced age. When they passed away, she had no other family members by blood. She was thus adopted by a middle-class couple who were trusted employees of her biological parents, or so I've heard. Upon coming of age, she received her sizable inheritance and wedded a recently rich entrepreneur of humble origins. This is her widower in the photograph. He's said to be extremely close to his parents-in-laws. Should I try the ring? My, this is very bold of you. Are you sure you want me to be bound to me forever? Yes! 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 Give me that old man! Give me that old man! Says you, asking that question knowing full well this ring is in mine. He laughs wholeheartedly. So, whose is it? Mrs. Moore's? All I can tell you is that she and her husband were always attached at the hip. 2 peas in a pod. Ah, you're so cheeky! The gala. Why are you showing me this invitation? Is this your way of confirming that you'll be my date? Should I lock it down? Yes! Yes! Yes, let's do it. Perfect. I'll pick you up here tomorrow. I want him. I want him. Do you know makeup? Is this the one from that popular brand? Nectar Bell. Ah, that's the one. Although that's all I know about it. Do I dare show him the... So I am not allowed to show the case files. Or they don't even show up, but I can show the photos. How terrible. I knew Madame Woolridge. As you undoubtedly know, her family hosts the city's biggest charity event every year. They tell me the fundraiser will be moving forward despite the tragedy in the family. According to my sources, she loved that event dearly and definitely would have wanted to proceed. Do you ever know her to dabble in occult matters? Knowing this woman as I did, I doubt it. If it would help, however, I've heard several allies are members of a clandestine occult group. I only heard of the name the Golden Dawn. Hardly anyone knows about its existence. But you do have your own way of knowing, don't you? I say teasingly, and he responds with a sly smirk. I do indeed. Sorry, I'm obsessed. Oh, how awful. I was familiar with Madame Moore. So this is the one with the wedding, okay. Though the grapevine, I heard the devastating news of her death. To the grapevine. I often interacted with this exceptional woman and her surprising spouse at high society events. They're both gracious individuals. What about her? Did you know this woman? I did. She was a fine, upstanding lady. She certainly didn't deserve such a gruesome ending. She was known among her peers for her rare coin collection. So the Fae thingy came from her. From what I've heard, you can see her collection displayed in every inch of her house. Are you familiar with this girl? No, I've never seen her before. Whoever this girl is, I respect my sincerest condolences. This is the first time Mr. Henkel and I are talking about something this gruesome, even though I've known him for a long time. Yet, as he spoke his condolences while seeing the corpse's photographs, his face remained blank, as if the words never reached his expression. His eyes didn't even flinch. How odd. I wonder if this lack of empathy is just a trait of being in the upper class. I want him so bad. Do you know about the bug? Is this a parasitic fae? Are they the ones killing the poor ladies? I'm rather surprised that he's able to identify a fae with just one look. I suppose he did read everything from my research reports. Can I try the lab? Oh, I see. This is interesting indeed. I can see why the detective came to you with this case. Okay. The blood samples, I don't think they're gonna be... I'm sure Florence knows more than I do. Yeah. So this would have been more useful with her. Alright, I think I exhausted all my options, so... I have no further questions. I believe I have enough information for now. Already? Yes, Mr. Henkel. Earlier you mentioned you had a prior arrangement, so I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your time. You've been incredibly helpful. I'm delighted I could be of assistance. Reach out to me if you need anything else. I'll see you soon. Yes? I give him a brief nod. Aww. Mr. Henkel then leaves my office. I'm alone again, but not for long. My assistant pops into the office. Professor, I'm heading home soon. Is there anything else I can do to help? No, I'll be perfectly fine. I think I'll stay and work for a bit longer. Okay, see you tomorrow, Professor. Have a safe trip home. Upon wishing me the same, Minnie leaves. I think this is the end. No, I have some time until I have to wrap up my work today and head home to the office. Oh, I can check the report. Exactly. Let's see what this is. This is Dr. Rayford's lab report on the blood samples. The content is quite similar to the forensic report. While elements similarly found in human bodies such as phosphorus, carbohydrates, and some proteins are found in the victim's blood, it doesn't contain iron. Moreover, the amount of phosphorus found in the higher percentage than in a human body, making it possible for this to be a blood of a fairy. The fourth victim's blood appears to be normal human blood with iron present. Traces of arsenic are also found. Although there is some new information, I had expected the report to be more detailed. Then again, I did ask her to finish it as soon as possible, and she delivered. What about the blood? I read somewhere that most insects don't have iron in their bloods. So maybe those ladies were changelings? And the last girl was not a changeling? Wait. Okay, so this is the human girl's blood. Arsenic, huh? And this is the Fae blood. But why don't I get any... Oh my god, they may be changelings. I don't know, this doesn't react, but it should. Oh fuck, I don't want... Interesting. No, it just does not want to react. Of course, this doesn't gonna have anything in it. Oh fuck, give me this, give me that, give me this. And this one was free of anything. It looks like it might have belonged to the human girl then. Well, I can't do anything else. It's the next afternoon. I should be grading assignments, or reviewing the lecture I'm going to deliver come Monday, or do anything productive in the realm of professorial duties. Instead, I find my attention staying more and more toward the office door. This song, I voiced my frustration to good old Oz. Ted will probably arrive at any moment. I can't stop wondering whether my explanation will be enough for him. In the past, no sort of explanation ever seemed to please him when it came to fairies. Are you and why should he do so now? My voice cracks with concern. This time, he came to you bearing in mind the possibility of fairy involvement. He'd be a fool if he discredits you so soon. You're so cunty! My fairy companion chirping becomes increasingly stern this time. But you need to get yourself together. You must remain steadfast and strong when facing the detective. Don't permit your voice to falter when presenting your findings. I know I can't let myself unravel at this point. It's just that he's never solicited my opinion quite in this manner. A professional insight, no less. All the more reason to be so calm as you can be. Maintaining your composure is essential to delivering the persuasive argument. But no matter what happens, at least you know you tried. At the end of the day, he's the one who needs to solve this case. You're right, of course you are. I'm not a detective, I'm simply a professor sharing my perspective. Thank you for always talking me off the ledge. Just then, somebody knocks on the door. That's my cue to sail past your window ledge. Best of luck! Whispers of hurried... Wait, can I go back? I can't go back. I wanted to see, like, it feels like his body moves, it's so cute. I whisper a hurried goodbye to my fairy friend. I see you tonight, Oz. Once Oz has flown out, I direct my attention toward the door. Come in! My assistant marches in. Professor, you have a visitor. The detective? Minnie nods. Alright, send him in. Minnie nods once again and walks out the room. Theo paces around a little bit after strolling in. He appears quite distracted. He finally stops and opens his mouth. So, what have you learned? I take a deep breath. Here it goes. I have to present my findings to perhaps the most sought-after detective in the police force. Theo investigates cases right where the crime scenes unfolded. He's agonizingly familiar with the grit and the grime of this city's darkest recesses. Okay, I'm gonna check like one more game. This one's kind of funky. I like this one. Meanwhile, as a professor, my expertise primarily revolves around the nebulous, that word. I must do my best to stay calm and collected, just as Oz suggested. I've read the case files. Victims' odd behavior shortly before death could be due to hypnotic spells from fairies. The fourth victim went to the police station, but before she said anything, it seems she saw something that scared her away. What if she saw something not human? And the manner of death? He interrupts me before I can finish. I have no time for assumptions. The papers telephoned our department this morning, said they found out about some of the deaths. So that's why he looks so agitated. The chief is preparing the statement for tomorrow regarding this. So I just cut to the chase. Is there fair involvement? Yeah, the fucking blood! Yes, I'm certain of it. I can tell his interest is piqued. However, I'd like to first lay out the basics, since I'm pretty sure you discarded the things I've told you in the past. I mean, this is what you get for not believing your girlfriend or boyfriend or partner or whatever. He grumbles as if in admission of my statement. So far, we've identified 3 cases of fairies: warrior, scribe, and parasitic fae. Warriors have strong offensive magic. Scribe's magic tends to be defensive, and parasitic magic as well, parasitic. We, Faeologists, have developed a tool called Blacklight to detect traces of Fae magic. It can even be detected through photographs if the magic is especially strong. Warrior magic grows red, Scribe magic blue, and parasitic magic shines purple. I found that seemingly fairies of one specific class are behind this. Which one is the culprit? The parasitic one. They're of the parasitic class. What is the evidence? Dead Fae. How does this prove parasitic involvement? I put the Fae beneath the black light. This is a dead parasitic Fae. Look, it glows under the black light. Is this dead bug the one behind the murders? And I can see the purple traces, but what about the red glow? He's right. I feel like I didn't think this through. You're right. It appears I should investigate. What else you got? Third victim's blood sample? How does this prove parasitic involvement? I slot the blood sample beneath the black light to show the magic traces. You see, it glows under the black light. I can see the purple traces, but what about the red glow? Yeah. But like the game did not let me do shit. Wait, is this like... Wait, this is bullshit. Like the game was bugged out. Oh my god, she told him to get out. Is this because I chose to talk to the guy instead of the girl? I did not kill. Oh, okay, so he comes in. You look like someone died. It's because of detective. I can sulk another time. We should get going, shouldn't we? I did agree to accompany you to the Leo's gala. That can wait, my dear. Everything can wait. My priority now, as always, will be ensuring that you're okay. Oh my god, and he's still a gentleman. I don't fuck with that fucking detective. I feel like it's because I chose him that the detective is a bitch to me. Or the game is genuinely bugged when it comes to analyzing the blood samples under the light. Because like, you saw that he just did not react. Just a tiny bit of coaxing from the patron. I divulge all that just transpired. I revealed that Theo said to me and how small it made me feel. I'm devastated to hear about it all. If I could curse the detective to the depths of hell for insulting you as he did, I would have done so already. Perhaps when we next cross paths, I can hook his ankle with my cane. Ah, I love him! Then we can watch him together as he tramples down 4 flights of stairs. I take this old man anytime. Accidentally, of course. I can't help but let out a chuckle. I know he's only joking, yet it has triumphantly elevated my frustration. In the end, Theo would still find out that you did it, Mr. Henkel. I don't want you to go to jail. Truth to be told, he wasn't wrong about everything. I haven't been thorough enough. Okay, then that means that the game is bugged. Oh god, the game is fucking bugged. Ending 5, mysteries aplenty. Wait, is this a fucking bug then? Wait. I'm gonna wishlist this, but if this is a bug, I'm gonna be pissed. How can I check this? Give me a hot second. Community groups. No, not this one. View discussions. Oh yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna come back to this another time. I feel like I should check this, but I'm gonna check it another time. I like the fairy. That was nice, but something is just that just pissed me off. Okay. Wait, I'm having the exact wait. This is less of a bug and more of a QL issue, but it seems there is no way to disable fast forward after you click it, which is pretty big problem, since this game also doesn't have any kind of text log. Okay. I've been playing this demo, but I found the bug after you click end investigation after the first time Oscar appears and you show him the blood or the photos, where the UI disappears, nothing comes on and the audio fully stops. Okay, that didn't happen to me. Wait. I'm looking for an issue. Yes, the detection seems to be really finicky. I used the light on one of the crime scene photos to reveal the purple sigil. At least I think that's the purple. I've forgotten which exact photo it was, but the description pane was never updated. The reflect that like it was with the crime scene photos with blue sigils. Okay, so apparently the black light is just bugged. The black light seems to be bugged. But yeah. Anyways, Kion asked for number 1 and I'm gonna deliver it to him as his honor or something like that. But I'm not sure if I want to. Oh, this is okay. So that's the game that Kion is thinking about or wanted to request is the one that is part of a series, and because of that I might not do it. Because again, I don't know the series and it's already 11:47. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to show one more game of my choosing, and that is the one that has the one that is in early access. This game is, I like the art style. It's very anime, but please stick with me. Also, I like the old man. The old man is really sexy. The from the Fae one. He was really hot. Did I select the right one? Wait, I might have selected the wrong one. This one? Oh, okay, found it, but not the music. Give me a second. Okay, this is gonna be the last demo of the night, because it's getting late, but we're gonna play Kill the Clock. This is the demo. The game is on early access, so if you wanna check it out further than I do, you're more than free to do so. Chapter 1. Oh, the entire chapter 1 is available. I'm gonna play until I get bored. This is a train? Why am I here? Where am I going? Why? My head feels foggy. I can't remember anything. Investigate. Tip: in the investigate, you can examine or acquire items. Feel free to explore. Tip: you can skip dialogue by pressing the spacebar. After the opening scene, autoplay, auto, and skip. Skip buttons will be enabled below the dialogue. Tip: tap to highlight items you can investigate. Okay. It's an empty notebook. Did I bring it to write a journal? A train ticket from Tisselbrook to Veritasford. Look around some more. There are spare clothes and daily necessities inside. Looks like it could last about a week. There's a photo of Veritasford Square hanging on the wall. I don't like this. Can I check the settings? Okay, I can. There's a red portion inside the suitcase. Why is this in here? Did I pack this? Better take it just in case. You obtained health recovery potion? Today's newspaper, dated October 13th, there's an article urging investigation due to a recent rise in counterfeit currency circulation. I don't think I can react with anything else, so I might as well erase the question. A ticket to Veritasford. Why am I going there? I am... You can make your own character! I'm gonna be Raymona! You, with Raymond. Yo, this is nice! Detective, journalist, athlete, salesman, artist. Okay, let's see. Detective. When you investigate certain places, you may obtain 50% more gold coin. Journalist. Increases your chances of success for bribing. Bribing. Spend gold coin to increase friendship. If fair, friendship decreases. Athlete. You can exercise at night by using up your next day energy. Salesman. You can get 10% of discount on purchases in a store. Artist. You can draw at night by using up your next day energy. Can gift to others. I might just go with the detective. Can I erase these? Oh, I can't. Oh, I have 3 points. Okay. And then I have... Ooh, I should probably add to that dexterity. And oh, psychology is already 8. Persuasion. Throw. Your accuracy and strength when throwing an object could be useful in an unexpected situation. Let's go with running. Let's see, by the way, combat. I'm guessing in the main game you can have a more adept character creation, but as for the demo, this is all we have. Wait, I can put more. I'm stupid. Let's put in throw. More in dexterity, actually. A bit more in combat and stealth. Right. And then... let's add to that charisma and agility. Oh wait, I have one more. Strength. Alright. Oh wow! My name is Raymond Solon. I work in Tisselbrook as a detective. Was I supposed to be on a business trip? Why am I heading to Veritasford? I'm sure I was in my room. Oh. Looks like a half-finished cup of coffee. The writing is too faded to read what's in the letter. Pages of the journal are filled with clippings from the Veritas Fort Post. Seems like a random assortment of articles rather than focused on any one topic. By the way, the reading is way too slow. There's an unidentified medicine inside. Bro, just for gore. Veritas Fort Post celebrating International Adoption Day. Linda Meyer 37, William Mayer 42, Vincent Mayer 10. I don't think there's anything else to look at, so... I check this, I cannot interact. Oh! What was that? Oh, it was probably the newspaper. Yeah, that's right. I got on this train this morning. Oh. In order to kill the man. What? With my own hands? Why am I killing him? Whoa, wait, that's actually kind of... What a peaceful town. Everyone looks happy. No, this isn't the time to worry about others. I need to find out if he's still living here. Why am I killing him? It's been a while since I've seen this house. The door's open. Is someone inside? If he's alone, this might be the perfect chance. Let's go in. But someone else might be inside, so I should be careful as possible. Oh, when a specific action becomes possible, a skill selection screen will appear. Check the values on the right and select the skill you want to use. You'll then roll a dice to determine if the skill succeeds. If the sum of the dice your skill plus stat. Okay, so it's just D&D. Okay. You can spend luck to stat increase your chance of success. You can stat up to your current luck value, and luck replenishes every morning in the game time. Oh, I have really good stealth. Alright, let's see. Oh, hell yeah! I don't hear anyone. Is the place really empty? If anywhere, it will be the study. If he's anywhere, it will be the study. And he was already dead! Someone got there before me! What the hell? I haven't even done anything yet! Is that blood on the floor? Don't tell me he's dead. I cautiously moved closer and placed my hand beside his nose. No, he's not breathing. He's really dead! What do I do now? I came here to kill him myself! Yeah, murder! Linda Meyer. What? No, calm down, I didn't do this! If I'm not careful, they think I'm the killer. What do I do? You can consume items to gain bonus points on your dice roll items. Items can be purchased in shops or found during investigations. Oh, okay, so there is a more in-depth character creation. That's fun. Health. Lost in combat can restore by using certain items. Oh, okay, this is fun. Let's try persuasion. I don't want to fight her. I need a 23, dog. Let's see. Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh, that was so close! Oh, that was so close! I just arrived in this town. Check my train ticket. Nice. How do I... Oh, the train ticket seems legit, but couldn't you have arrived just now and... Wait. What? Log. Jesus. Yeah, system, whatever. The train ticket seems legit, but couldn't you have arrived just now and still killed my husband? Yeah, you're the one who did it. Man, please calm down and look at me. I'm not carrying any weapon. How could I have killed him? If I were really the killer, I wouldn't be standing here calmly talking to you. Ha! But either way, I'm reporting you to the police. Maybe you're not the killer, but you still broke into our home and we're at the scene of the murder. If you're not the culprit, then you'll cooperate with the investigation, right? Cooperate with the... I mean, let's try. Of course I'll cooperate. Good, that's a relief. Then I'll go call the police right away. Miss Myers, is everything alright? I heard you scream while I was patrolling nearby. Oh my, Officer Owen, you came in time! Mr. Myers stops outside and brought the officer into the study. Oh my god, he's so... Look at this, my husband, he's... To think something this horrible could have happened in broad daylight, it's unbelievable. Mr. Myers, is this person who killed him? Well, I'm not sure. He was dead when I found the body, but... Do you know this person? No, I have no idea who he is or how he got into the house. Then he's highly likely suspect. Ma'am, I showed you my train ticket earlier. I'm not the killer. As I show you to, officer, I just arrived in town. Enough! You were found at the scene of the murder, and from what I've heard, you weren't even invited. We'll get the full story at the station. Damn, what should I do now? I mean, there's no reason to resist. I didn't actually kill him, so I've got nothing to hide. Let's go with the Officer Owen. I said I'd cooperate with the investigation, so I guess I have no choice. Let's go! Why did I wanna kill this man? Alright, then let's start with your name and age. My name is Ryomotor and I'm 25 years old. You mentioned the train ticket earlier. Where is it? Here it is. I arrived today on the 12:45 train. So you came from Tisserbrook to Veritasford, 12:45, and you went straight to Mr. Mayer's mansion afterward? This is bad. Saying that will make me look incredibly suspicious. What do I say? I mean, you can just say that we saw the door open. I mean, let's try to lie. No, I was just wandering around and I got lost. That's how I ended up there. You got lost? Yes, I have a terrible sense of direction. Next thing I knew, I was standing in front of his house. You just happened to get lost and ended up someone's mansion, the very scene of a murder? I guess that's how it went. No need to look any further. You're clearly the culprit. Wait, hold on. I swear I'm innocent. I'll hear your excuse from the jail cell. This is insane. Oh, I got kicked. I was taken straight to the cell. Damn it, I actually ended up in jail. The officer said he needed to investigate the scene further and just left, and now I'm stuck here alone. Am I being punished for trying to kill William Mayer? But I didn't actually murder him. I lost my chance for revenge, and now I'm in jail while the real killer walks free. This is so unfair. Do I just have to sit here like this until the officer returns? That's when I heard someone approaching. Hi there, mind if I ask you a few questions? You're the outsider who broke into Mr. Mayer's house, right? Gosh, I can't believe someone interviewed just last month is dead now. Someone I interviewed. But from what I heard... Hey, are you really the one who killed Mr. Mayer? You don't look like a murderer. Wait, who are you? Move aside, Kenneth. Can't you see I'm conducting an interview here? I'm working. Miss Ellen, you're just bothering this poor outsider who's locked up. The case hasn't even been fully investigated yet. Excuse me, I have a duty to report this mayor's murder case to the citizens. Oh my god, they even move like Ace Attorney. I kinda like that. I knew we troubled the both of you. Miss Gray, Mr. Taylor, out now. Oh my, Leslie, back so soon? Why do you think? This is serious. It's a real murder case. You can't just go chatting with the suspect like it's nothing. Well, I guess it's also my fault for not locking the cell properly. Let's talk outside. Mr. Taylor, did you hear me? Out. Yes, Officer Owen, I'm going now. Kenneth Taylor slipped me a note through the bars and gave me a wink before heading out. I had a feeling I shouldn't let anyone see this note, so I clenched it tightly in my fist and waited. It wasn't until the sound of footsteps had faded that some had passed that I cautiously opened it. I know you are not the culprit. I will come back later. Oh, okay. Who were those people? And Kenneth, did he leave this because he knows who the real killer is? Well, he said he'd return tonight, so for now I guess I'll just have to sit tight in this cell. It feels like a lot of time has passed. That Kenneth guy still isn't here, and I don't see the officer either. Did they both forget about me? Maybe the officer went off duty, but why hasn't he shown up? Wasn't he trying to help me? It's way too late. He's not seriously ditching me, is he? Did I misread the time on the note? It doesn't even say tonight. Damn it, I never should have trusted some stranger whose name I don't even know. I need to figure out a way to escape on my own. Is this the newspaper that the previous prisoner was reading? Maybe I could use this to help me escape. I'll just take it in case. Obtain newspaper. Observe. The old bed, one of the legs looks cracked, like it should snap at any moment. There's a mark on the wall where someone punched and kicked it repeatedly. Below them, tally marks are scratched in with curses. Fuck you, Owen! It says fuck you, Owen! Huh? I kicked the bed hard and one of the legs snapped off. This piece is pretty long. Might be useful for doing something rough with it. Obtained wooden stick. Can I use it? Oh, items? Oh, there you have two different coins. I don't like it. The enemy I tried to kill found dead in his own home. Hi, Blazy. Wow, I'm in jail. That's so bad. What do I do now? It's a piss bucket. Looks like there's nothing inside. Wow, nobody pissed. A cobweb on the ceiling. It looks if you look close, you can see small bugs stuck in it. I really want to get out of here. How am I supposed to escape? Oh, it's the same one. Oh wait, there was a gold coin. Oh, it's because I'm a detective. Can I not punch it? Oh, I can turn around. Oh, I can take one of the keys. But how do I know which one is it? Which one's key to my cell? There's a chair that looks like it's for the guard to sit and rest. A mirror? What's a mirror doing in here? Not like we're meant to doll ourselves up in jail. That's probably for the officers, not the inmates. Wait, if I get the angle right, I might be able to see the shape of the cell's keyhole. Let's take a closer look. Oh my god, okay. It's a really long one. It's probably this one, right? Okay. Throw the newspaper. Oh, I have no chance. I have no chance. Or maybe I do. Oh, thank the gods! What time period does this take place in? That spunky looking prison. Definitely industrialism, because we took a train to kill somebody and then someone killed them before we could. Success! The key dropped onto the ground. I think I can use the bed leg piece to pull it up. I use the bed leg piece to drag the key toward me. Let's see, is this the right key? I tried using the key on the saddle, but it did— What? Okay, pause. Can I load? Oh my god, you cannot even load. Okay, this game is not that great. Oh no, you can— Okay, wait, I have a better idea. Where do I load? Let's see, where's my autosave? Oh, come on! Fuck off! I'm gonna try again. And I'm just gonna skip through. I wanna skip. Okay. I have to check this for the red shit. Good. Okay, let's see. Detective. I should probably add to that throw. Dexterity, run, and more on the persuasion. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna add on the lock. It's actually pretty useful. Run is a stat. Yeah, yeah. It's funny. Okay. So I basically wanted to kill this guy. In order to kill him. Or the man, whatever. With my own hands. Okay, let me save. I wanna try this again. Yes. Okay. What? You can save the game during investigate and select skill, not during conversation. Oh my god. Can I save now then? Oh my fucking god. Okay, this game sounds fun until you're trying to fucking save. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I defo got that. Man looks like he's doing true. It broke just therapy or like hard drugs, not murder. Yeah. Anyways, can I skip? Okay, pause, skip. Skip again. Yeah, and the wife shows up. Yada yada yada. Okay. Do I run? No, you know what? Persuasion was fine. I wanna persuade her. Let's add a bit of luck to it. Oh, thank god. Okay. Yeah, basically check my ticket. Let me cooperate with the investigator and tell the truth, because if I lie, I go to jail. And maybe if I don't lie, I also go to jail, but we see. But can they not see that I'm also a detective? Okay, let's try to tell the truth. There's no hiding the truth once the investigation my movement. I'll just tell the truth. I guess I did. Went straight to Mr. Mayor's place, huh? So you came to this town because of him, am I right? This is really bad. Sure, I came to kill William Mayor, but I can't admit that now. What should I say? I'll persuade him. Ooh, can I do that without... Let's see. Where is the sleep with the guard option? I would not sleep with this man even if I tried. Nice. Oh, hell yeah! Actually, I read an article in the Veritas Forecast last month saying the mayor's family was planning to adopt a child. And the child looked familiar, so I came to Veritas to confirm if we might be related. I went to the mayor's residence to find out. You said you related to Vincent. Don't really see the resemblance. I'm not completely sure, but the face looked familiar, and the name too. I just wanted to confirm it. Not all families look alike, after all. Wait, so you know about the child too, officer? Roughly, he's a good kid. If you really are family, then that'd be great news. The kid would be happy. But there's the thing, the adoption was already settled, and Mr. Mayor was killed. Now someone shows up claiming to be relative. That's a bit too much of a coincidence. For the child's sake, I hope you're telling the truth, so do everything you can to prove your innocence. Phew, I think I managed to get through to him. Of course, just tell me what I need to do. Let's keep going then. You arrived in town and headed straight to Mayor's place to see the child. But why break in? You could have just rung the bell. Another tricky question. The truth is, I just wanted to check if William Mayor still lived there and then leave. Well, I rang the doorbell but no one responded. The door was open and I smelled blood. I mean, you could say the door was open. I only went inside because I smelled the blood. I thought someone might be hurt and needed help. So you followed the smell of blood and found William Mayor's body, is that it? Exactly! And like I said before, I just arrived in town. I didn't even have time to hurt anyone. Doesn't take long to kill a man. Besides, I came in through the front door too, and I didn't notice any smell of blood, not even in the office. Well, I do have a pretty sensitive nose. Be that as it may be, only you and Mr. Mayor were at the scene. You broke in and she found you next to the body. That makes you the most likable suspect, don't you think? But Mr. Mayor was already dead when I got there. Let's leave that for later. I need to secure the body before the scene gets good, so wait for me. Oh no, I still get in the cell! Oh, fuck off! You know what? I'ma be real with you guys. This game might not be for me. I really wanted to try it just because of the... You know what? I'm gonna try and find the right key. I'm gonna try and find the right key and escape on my own. Okay, good. Let me save. Okay, ditch. I'm gonna need this. All right, now. So let's see. It was not the third. Wait. No, fuck off. It was not the furthest key. Was it? Is it this one then? You know what? I'm gonna save again and just load back if I fuck up. Throw the newspaper. Let's see. Oh, thank God. Okay. Let's see. Is it the good key? Okay, so it's not. Then is it the middle one? I'm gonna be pissed. If none of these are the right keys and I wasted time. Oh, that's gotta be noise. It opened! Alright, now I just have to escape. In that moment, I heard someone approaching from outside. Crap, someone's coming! Is this the police? Or the shady guy? What should I do? They know that I was trying to escape. Oh, I cannot save! Try to hide. Sure. Screw it, I'll just hide for now. Oh, I have so much stealth. I need 30 stealth, never mind. Ugh. What should I do? I even broke the bed, so there's barely any space left. Screw it, whatever happens, happens. What exactly are you doing? Should I come back later? I thought I saw something under the bed, so I was checking it out. Ah, I see. For a second I thought you were scared by my footsteps and tried to hide your head under the bed. As if a grown adult would do that, not like a 4-year-old or anything. Ah, you're right. Maybe just stop talking already. You know your inner thoughts are leaking out, right? Never mind that. What did your note mean earlier? You said you knew I wasn't the killer. And you even allowed to just walk into a police station like that? Who are you really? Oh dear, one question at a time, please. Alright, how can you be so sure that I'm not a killer and I'm willing to help? And how can you be so sure I'm not the killer and still willing to help me? Anyone would find my situation suspicious. Well, the truth is, I happen to know a very likely suspect. I'm sure that person is the killer, which means by default you're not. But we should save the details for later. Escaping this place takes priority. You're right, let's talk once we're out. And just like that, Kenneth and I left the jail. It's fortunate there's no one out in the streets this late. Still, it's not entirely safe, so let me guide you to the lodging I arranged for you. You even get me a place to stay? For my sake? Why though? I still don't understand why you went out of your way to help me escape. Not that I'm ungrateful, of course. Oh my god, is this a dating sim? Early access adventure, choose an adventure 2D. Doesn't look like it's a dating sim. Which is sad. Because I just couldn't turn my back on an innocent citizen falsely accused. And he winks too. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. Even so, I can't quite accept that as a reason. You could be putting yourself at risk. No, suck his dick ending, what the fuck? Oh my god, you missed the previous game. I didn't like the ending that I got because the game was fucking bugged, like it was finicky. But there was a really hot DILF in it, like, sir, I would give you so many backshots. And take so many too. Like, wait, I have a screenshot. Let me send you a screenshot. Where was it? Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, found it. Okay, let me show you this beautiful creature. Wait, where are you? Jesus, Blazy. There you are. Look at this absolute unit of a DILF. He's definitely avoiding the question. It's already late, so you should rest for now. We can talk more in the morning at the pub. Pub? Yes, it's the one with the sign that says Daybreaker. From the square fountain, just head down to the street to your left. As my great-grandma said when hitting on my great-great-grandfather, wooba hooba dooba doo. No, but like Oscar is so fine and he's such a gentleman. Like the other option in that game is just it's like some yucky detective that you broke up with already. So like, I'm sorry, don't be friends with exes, or just don't go back to your exes, I'd say. It's a bit out of the way, but it's surprisingly easy to find. It's visible enough that it's strange how few people stay there. Ah, I almost forgot. Here, take this. You received a disguise kit. Since you've been framed for murder and even broke out of jail, they'll definitely assume you're guilty until the real killer is caught. The police already knows your face, so wanted posters might go up soon. It's safest if you disguise when walking around. That's why I brought this in advance. I wouldn't mind being praised for my foresight, you know. Oh my god, Kenneth, stop. I wasn't praising you at all. Either way, thanks. I didn't expect you to help this much. I'll try the disguise now. Oh, you can... Pause. I need to make him stunning. Ooh, we gotta be a fancy little redhead. Oof. Oh yes, Paperboy. With that scar. Rawr. Oh no, the mole. Yeah, this is the only reason I loaded it up, because I saw that there is in some way, you know, character creation. I guess there's gonna be more in the main game, or there is already more in the game. Oh my god, should be white haired. No, I wanna be a redhead. Not the fedora. No, I wanna be the little newspaper boy. Yeah. Sorry. Now we got the monocle. We're classy. Pause. Pause. We're like, no, this looks cringe. Perfect. I guess this works? It suits you more than I expected. Makes carrying around that disguise kit totally worth it. Huh. Who even carries stuff like this around? I'm grateful for the help, but I shouldn't trust him too much. He could be a con artist. Original Ossiples, no steal. What's the name of this game? Give me a second. It's called Kill the Clock. It's in early access, so technically you can buy it and play the whole thing, I'm guessing. Wait, I think I missed it. I'm grateful for the happy... Okay. Do you really think wanted posters will go up? Who knows, but it doesn't hurt to be cautious. Oh, and while you're in disguise, wouldn't it be smart to use an alias until you're cleared? So, what name would you like to use? The name I'll use is... Okay... Perfect. Yes. I'll go with Navilian. Navilian, that's a fine name. Well, I really must be going now. Don't forget to wear your disguise before heading out to the pub in the morning. Kenneth waved and disappeared into the distance. He's gone. Strange, suspicious, and oddly helpful. Wait, I never even asked what he does for a living. Let's just get to the inn. Phew, too much happened in just one day. It's overwhelming. I didn't even get to take revenge myself, and now I'm mistaken for the killer. Who could have killed William Mayer, and why? And how? No point in sitting here overthinking it alone. I'll do as Kenneth said and go to the Daybreak pub tomorrow. Whatever the case, finding the real culprit and clearing my name comes first. This place is nicer than I expected. Maybe I'll look around before bed. I'm probably just gonna save here and end stream. This game is certainly interesting. I don't know why there's another currency. I don't like that. I don't like that there's... Oh, there might be like... Maybe you can level up. Maybe that's why. Never mind. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god, Navilian! Let's go! You can probably level up, that's why you have peas. Anyway. There might be bugs, I'm not sure. It's not a bad game by any means. It's fun. I'm sorry, I promised to go through all of them and I hoped I could. But I quite really wouldn't like to. As I said, one of the games in this list was actually a part of a series, so I would have missed out on most of the context probably. Highly... You did the best you could. Thank you. Thank you. So, I highly recommend playing the Moses and Plato Last Train to Clawville, because I'm gonna be real with you. I know that the ambassador is dead, but he was so fucking fine. I would have, you know, I would have given him back shots for sure. Very hot, very hot. Next, the Database Detective Minor Crimes Division was really fun. If you like to learn CQL, it's definitely a good game to play. Blazy, you missed it, but that game was really similar to SeekL because you had to use CQL and like find clues using select all from this table, from where, you know, like it really reminded me of SeekL, but this time you were a police officer and not a what is it called, an actual hacker. But I do want to say the Database Detective is really silly and cute, and I really recommend you guys try it out and wishlist it because it was really silly. Then I'm sorry, I will not be playing the Occultist. It was scary as fuck, and the Unreal Engine huckleberries are showing through and through. It's just not good. It looks terrible. I'm sorry I said it. That Faeology is one that I do want to check out, especially since I think you can actually get multiple endings based on what you choose, and I got the third one, and I feel like the black light is still finicky, but maybe I can fix it if I go back to the game. Also, Oscar is really fucking hot. And now we had Kill the Clock. I am half on it, since this was one of the games I added only because of the fact that you can have character customization. However, I kind of sorta expected more from the character customization. I guess it's fine. It does look like that you can play multiple chapters. I'm not sure how many are out there. There's never mind, they have a DLC just for disguises. Oh my god, one of the hair is so cunty for the man. And you can get a sexy mask. Wait, that's actually not that bad. But it's 5 euros, good god, for the disguise pack. You know, like, I understand that A Date with Death also had a character customization DLC, but by pure curiosity, hold on. A Date with Death. Oh, there's an actual update. Might as well do it. Let me just check. I'm curious. Expansion DLC costs 6.89 euros, but it doesn't just come with customizable options, it also comes with extra dialogue. So that does feel a bit better, okay? I'm just saying. A Date with Death and Hot Pale Cocks, so like worth it. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's Grimmy, and Grimmy eventually soon to be voiced by Jonah Scott, and I can't wait for that. Also, I can't wait for A Date with Death too. I hope they release a demo eventually, because, you know, they had a demo for A Date with Death too, so I do hope that we can get a demo for the second game as well. A second one? Yeah, did you not see? So in the Date with Death too. So it's gonna be a spoiler for A Date with Death Beyond the Bed, but in Beyond the Bed, another Grim Reaper shows up, whose names I couldn't even tell you because it's just numbers. Let me try. So so 5012 was the one who was basically appearing in Beyond the Bed, and he also appears very rigorously in the webcomic, because yes, there's a webtoon of this game actually. And in the in Date with the Two Remnants, you do not play as a human, you play as a fellow Grim Reaper, and you play as a newbie who is tasked with learning from 5012 alongside another guy called 0204, and 0204 is so fucking cute. And you know, if you remember, Grimmy in A Date with Death 1 could polymorph or transform into a raven because he was so edgy like that. In the other hand, 5012, the guy who shows up, your trainer, he can transform into an owl, and the new guy, the silly little boy, who was created alongside you, I'm guessing, he gets turned into a penguin, and they're just so cute. Check out the page, by the way, because they have a really nice trailer. It's very nicely animated and it's super cute, and again, once again, you're gonna have nice character creations, and I just can't wait. I just can't wait. I will be playing Beyond the Bed once it's voice acted, because I want to hear Grimmy whimper, okay? I'm just saying. But hey. Okay. I have yapped a lot. The games that I did not play, I do still want to mention, just in case someone is interested. We had Stafford Retro. This was the game that was part of a series. This is apparently their third game. The developer's third game. It is made in Korea, if I remember correctly. Then we had the Big Hollow 1982. Dupery. This is more like very black and white, noir-y feel. And the last one that I didn't play was the School Night Seance, in which you go back to school to make a seance or some shit. Hello, yes, can I get a whole bird, half spicy garlic, half honey garlic with 2 sides of white rice and a bottle of soju? Dude, I should have opened the soju and I forgot, man. I'm so sad now. Anyways, guys, please like this stream because it helps a lot. Check out the Detective Fest if you're interested. Maybe if you don't look for demos and you look for full games, you can find something nice. And let's hope that we can get some more fests like this. I will rather look forward to more demo displays, but who knows. And join me on Friday, where I'm probably trying to, not necessarily hopefully, but I will definitely attempt to finish Off the Devil episode 2, He's Due. And I don't know, have fun there and vibe and hype, get hyped Jesus, I cannot talk anymore. Get hyped over my beautiful evil wife, Morgan. Alright, everyone. I love you all. I hope to see you guys next time. And please take care of yourselves. I love you a lot. And yeah, good night.